bases to nerf Trickster. They literally nerfed Juggernaut based on the new bases. I think we all thought they were going to nerf Trickster based on the new bases, and then they just didn't. You know, kind of an oversight, honestly. If they're going to nerf Trickster, I think all they're going to do is they're going to make the Escape Artist node slightly weaker, just proportionally based on the new base power. I think that's pretty much it if they're going to nerf Trickster. I think Trickster's still going to be like an A+ tier Ascendancy type of thing, but it'll be maybe slightly weaker. That's my guess. I feel like they don't really nerf Ascendancies too much. Usually, if they do something to an Ascendancy, it's pretty much just like a rework. Like they're, you know, getting around to like, oh, this Ascendancy is kind of lackluster. We're going to top it off. Get in before the nerf. You heard it here first. Connor, what? Stop advertising. No soliciting in my chat DMs. What? Yo, what the hell, Connor? Forget. The spreads between ask and bids on Faust is pretty crazy. People need to behave. Yeah, it's all over the place. Put Connor on ignore. I can't put him on ignore. He's one of the 3 people in the economy. Okay, if I put him on ignore, there goes like half of the listings I could buy from. Connor, the other hand of tactics. I'm gonna ask him. Yo, when is Bojug? You have your quiver. The people have been waiting too long. Maybe tomorrow? Such a stall. Dude, tomorrow? I have to re-hit this. Good luck. Good luck. Him and his small clusters. Should I buy more small clusters? How do I do small clusters eventually? Should I go buy more small clusters? Should I buy a small cluster while I'm thinking about it? Do small clusters even exist on trade? Let's see here. Enchant, max life. No, not life. Enchants, small passives. Life. Item level 84. Do these clusters even exist? Oh, I guess they do. Well, not that many of them. 50C. JC Madubs wants 1 divine. Connor wants 1 divine for his brick. Why am I not surprised? I can't be surprised right now. It's Nanupi, and then the next 2 listings are Lahoop, Mageblood, Giga Chad, and Connor. The whole economy. Check out these pre-divined. What's the price on those? Pre-divine clusters. What kind of sales tactic is this? 4D each, 2D, and you got a deal. That's a steal. Listen. Let's be reasonable here, Connor. Let's be reasonable. Okay, I'm not paying you 4D for those. Okay, come on. 4D is crazy talk. Crazy talk. I already got a lot of clusters. 6 should be a decent amount. If I'm not paying 1D for the base, man. 1D for the base is crazy. Like I know you and Mr. Lahoop Mageblood think you can just stranglehold the market, okay? But some people are reasonable. Okay? Some people are reasonable. This is crazy work. It was literally Connor and JT McDub. When you need the money, 2D offer stands. Let me know. They call me Connor, half the economy convert. I tried ZHP Power Charge and I hated it. 7 for 2. 5 for 2. Final offer. What the hell is 7 for 2? That's barely even a discount. What do you mean? Come on, 5 for 2. You know you want to. You know you want the 5 for 2. What strength number is Connor at? I think he's at like 3,500 or something. 3,600, 3,500. He's stalling is where he's at. He's stalling. It's literally a 1 in 3 divide already. I don't care. That's my offer. Take it or leave it. Just business. XD business. Alright. Next time you see me, my offer is 2D per. You lost your chance at 2.5 per. That's how we run it around here. That's how we do it. 5D tomorrow. Oh, cope more. Cope more, Connor. Hey, CC Pie, Gadmount, Pegasus, how you guys doing? Good morning. Hopefully YouTube chat isn't bricked today, but we will see. Feels like it's bricked on and off every day. I can cope that maybe it'll be not cooked today. They won't sell? Exactly. I'm his only buyer. I'm literally his only buyer. Hello, Lance. I recently wrote to you about the craft wand for Locust Power Side Mines. Yesterday I remade it, and I got this. It seems not bad for a second craft. Hey! No, you did great, man. You did great. I know earlier you hit the flat to caster mod that doesn't like work for wands, but this is a good turnaround. This is a solid 5 mod. Very, very nicely done. Got about 150-ish% damage, flat lightning, crit multi, pen. Very nice wand. Hey, Pohunger, how you doing, dude? Good morning. All right, guys, for today. So yesterday, for context, yesterday we imprint and synthesized 29 times. We did not hit 3 implicits a singular time. So believe it or not, today we're gonna do the exact same thing where we do a bunch of harvest and hopefully we don't get screwed. Hopefully today goes differently than yesterday. Because yeah, we're basically at the same step. Okay, we synthesized 29 times, giga no hit, and great, what a great day. Yeah, today needs to go differently. Today needs to go differently. Sounds like a skill issue to me. It might be a skill issue. I'm just thinking about that one time I was told 1 in 12. Oh, when I find that guy. Oh, when I find the guy who told me it was 1 in 12. Time to go 0 for 58? No, we're not gonna go 0 for 58. We're gonna be, it's 1 in 18. Well, I don't know who told me it was 1 in 12, but I'm just thinking about that guy. I was like, oh, I'm gonna mess him up. It's 1 in 20, 1 in 18. The wiki says 6%, which is 1 in 17. The 1 in 17 data mine number, I feel like is probably right. Currently, we're 0 for 29, so it is what it is. We're approaching double over average status, and I will let you guys know. I'll let you know on a little secret. Well, probably a lot of you already know this already about me, but here's how. Here's the lance. Here, hold on. Hold on. No, click this. Click this. This is the Lance complaining about RNG chart. Size that up a little bit. Make the size a little bit bigger. This is how it works, okay? This is how it works. This is an average. And this is 2x average. And this is the missed hits access. And this is the Lance. This is the Lance complaining access, okay? This is how it works, okay? This is the Lance complaining access. It's like this. And then it starts going like this. And then it goes like that. Okay? That's how it goes. Okay, once I hit 2x over average, I start going off the charts. I start getting a little bit crazy because you go double over average. Then it, you know, it's over. It's over from there, man. Double over average, like what the hell is that? So anyways, we are encroaching on double over average. If we get to 35 attempts with no hit, oh baby, I'm gonna be mad. You're gonna start see. I'm gonna start bringing up the whole. There's 4 guys in a room, and I got, you know, like, I'm gonna start doing that thing. Anyways, we got some Ashen Woods. We got some cornucopias. So we're gonna start off level-headed. We're just gonna peacefully farm some harvest juice. Nothing too crazy. Very reasonable is how we're gonna start. But I cannot promise anything after it gets a little bit dangerous. I'm 0 for 30 on this. Oh, your wand base. Oh, making your instack wand. Good luck, man. Good luck. Hit spell print. That, when did I do that? I did the same thing. I think it was when I was doing shields or something. I had a 30 quality titanium or something. I hit like my ideal percent int on one of the synthesize, but it was a 1 mod. And I just had to look at that. It was something along those lines. I can't remember. Double over average is 13%. Yeah, double over average is when we start entering the tilt zone. Anyways, yeah, let's get started. Let's get started. This harvest ain't gonna harvest itself. You know what I mean? It's really not gonna harvest itself. We have our atlas for non-crop rotation while we do cornucopias. For reference, cornucopias are basically just, they're pretty good for getting sacred blossoms because you get a lot of tier 4 seeds. So we're gonna do a mixture of those, and we're gonna do a mixture of awakenings. So we have buy orders for both of those. Basically running, essentially. We have buy orders for both of those up and running. Alright. Back to work we go. You know what also, you know, before we start this, we have a lot of gold. Maybe I do get some farmers going. What do you guys think? Maybe just a couple farmers. We do the old corn plus wheat and then xanthium for everything else.
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them.
You're playing as simple as Faustus? That's a cool VOD, yeah. We gotta make ends meet, man. We gotta make ends meet. Okay, so I should upgrade this too. I don't have Orichalcomore. You're kidding.
One more for the mines. One more for the mines. Our currency balance.
Imagine if Faustus doesn't go core. I don't like to imagine things like that. It's too horrifying. Wait, no. Faustus is going core for sure. Faustus is going core for sure, for sure. Did I already upgrade all of these dudes? Yeah, these guys are all basically max level. So I can let go of all of these guys. Don't need that dude, don't need that dude. Tier 9 mapper, I guess we'll keep that guy for now. Tier 8 mappers, honestly, just get rid of them all. Get rid of them all. We're not even gonna use those. All right, let's get ourselves some farmers. We're gonna need a little bit of farming going on, right? How do you think they'll balance gold costs without the town as a sink? I think they can add another gold sink to other mechanics in the future, or make Faustus more expensive. They can do stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty easy for them to add future gold sinks. I think that's a realistic situation we could see.
Let me just grab the next few applications.
Hire T9 mapper, why not? T9 farmer, I'm interested. T8 farmer, I'm interested. T9 farmer, T9 mapper. What's a T9 mapper or farmer usually? Okay, so they're normally pretty expensive anyways.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
10 of that dude.
Great choice. I'll get right on that paperwork.
Right on that. Who did I just hire?
More for King's March.
Goal for Alice respects would be nice. I don't know if they'll do anything like that. GGB have to tone dev and big crazy to drop Faustus. They're not dropping Faustus, guys. They're not dropping Faustus. How do you have 4.3k strength? Because I have a lot of gear pieces with strength on them.
Here's
It's because I have a lot of gear pieces with strength on them. That's unironically the answer. When you put strength on all your gear pieces, you get a lot of strength.
Here's the next set.
Come on, give me some more farmers. Give me some more farmers. Yes. Yes, another farmer for the cause.
Yes, that'll work. I've got plenty more.
Should probably hire some ship dudes maybe a little bit as well as I go through this.
Here's the next
Probably hire a couple ship dudes just in case. He ate all the peas when he was a wee young lad. Something like that. Yeah, maybe.
Eager to sign up.
Something like that. Farmer, yep.
Right on that paperwork.
Smith dude, why not? We need a couple of those anyways.
Need to find more
I don't know why I'm hiring this T9 mapper. Nah, I don't care about mappers that much. I don't care about mappers that much. I'm here to get farmers. I'm here to get the able-bodied farmers
I'll give them the tour.
available, you know?
Let me just grab the
That is what I'm here for. A shipmate, level 9 will take. Farmer, level 8 will take. Miner, why not? Farmer, Smith dude. Lowering farmer to fill out our wheat and our corn. So it's a fun AoE RF, strength stack, ES stacking build. Correct, Chaotic Noodle, correct. That is the situation at hand. Rank 9 farmer, kind of an expensive one because he has a mapping degree, but we'll take him.
Right away.
This guy's cheaper per hour. Let's see where we're at with our lower rank farmers.
Sonya will make good
How are we doing on numbers?
Sonya will make good use of them. Done.
Okay.
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them.
Alright, we need a couple more lower rank farmers, and I think we're good to go for a while.
I've got plenty more. Eager to
Couple more. A couple more for the road, you know?
Couldn't have chosen better myself. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. Here's the next set.
Alright, that should be good. That should be plenty good for us. That guy to work, this dude, and this dude to work. Start getting the farming going. Add some gold to the cause. Everything should be a-okay. We'll start the shipping.
One more for the mines. One more for the mines.
Oh, I don't even have Orichalcomore. Interesting. Well, that is a situation. Guess I need to get Orichalcomine in the place, right? Don told me Faustus was 2 time savings, so they're adding a 5-hour CD in between trains. Is it just Essence of Prey to craft the strike stacker belts? Pretty much. Or you could do like Reforged Chaos until strength plus Chaos. What level is this? 83. Yes, you should be able to hit at least T2 strength. I don't know if you can hit T1. T1 strength on a belt might be 86. All right. All right, enough getting distracted by the town and all that stuff. Let's get ourselves started on the mission at hand, which is a little bit of harvest farming. Just a wee little bit. You made me do RF, I can't? You are welcome. RF. Log in. You've joined the right side of history, my friend. It's 85 for T1 strength. Okay, yeah, so you can only hit T2 strength then. Wait, we need Orichalcum. We need this Orichalcum ore to upgrade our stuff. Going triple risk T17 farming harvest for 15 to 20k a map. 15 to 20k would depend on an awakening. You're not getting 15 to 20k on a non-awakening. You just aren't. Right now what I'm doing is getting we'll do awakening. We'll do awakening with the who's he what's his. We'll do awakening with T17s. We're not gonna do awakening with or we're not gonna do T17s with cornucopia. I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, we could, I guess. I don't think it's worth it per se. Doing a Guardian RF to watch you Hero 3-6. Hell yeah, Guardian RF's a good time. Absolutely support that. Hey, the nameless scam artist. What do you have for me today? Ashen, do you have anything of value? Zoff's blood, drill neck, shield corrupted, 6-link carpenter bow. Okay, I don't think that I'm going to scry that onto anything. I don't think that's worth a scry. Instack best for Guardian? Yes, Guardian does an instack approach. Correct. Guardian does an instack approach. I'm pretty sure the scam artist is called Captain Lance. Shut up. What the hell is this toxicity? We just call it getting lanced in game. I offer reasonable deals, okay? On a regular basis. There are no skamazes. Not toxic if true. It's not true, though. How many times have you guys seen me give people legit 10 out of 10 deals? You know what I mean? It happens all the time. You guys don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit the truth. 0 to... Oh, shut up. Holy, this guy stalls. Stall harder, please. Please. Please, stall harder. Lock guy? Lock guy made a killing off me. What do you mean, lock guy? Lock guy took me to the cleaners. Well, technically, I took myself to the cleaners. Lock guy was like, yeah, make me an offer. And then I just offered him way more than what he had the listing for. Listen. My math was a little bit off, okay? The math was not mathing at that time. When does it ever math? Sometimes. Sometimes, you know. On the good days. What did you pay Lock Guy? I paid him 4 Reflecting Mists, 30 Divines, and 87,000 Blue Juice. And the lowest, the buy order for Locks at the time were 49 Divines, were the buy order prices. And at the time, the buy order prices for Mist was like... Yeah, Mist were... The lowest listing for Mist was 11 Divines. How the turntables have turned. I sold Lock for 52. I would have taken that. Well, anyone would have taken that. Because I was overpaid. Anyways. We don't talk about the financial blunders of yesterday, okay? There's always a new day for a financial blunder. And a new day for maybe not making a financial blunder. Today, we're not going to make financial blunders. We're going to make smart, reasonable purchases. Hey, a reliquary key. I wonder what that could be. Something of tremendous value, perhaps? A belt of incredible power, perhaps? A gold room? Don't say gold room. If it's anything good, I'll swap to Pohx League and do RF. Based and reasonable. I done a Progenesis Valdo yesterday. It was the easiest map of my life. Right on, man. Right on. Give me that one. That one. Want it. I need it. Alright, clear this corner out. Make sure. Had to make sure. Make sure I get all the Quan shrines. Alright, I think we got all of them at this point. You overpaid for the karma. If you hadn't, you might be still stuck on that craft too. I was already 3 50-50s deep into losing. That was my 4th attempt at winning the 50-50. I got a mage blood out of one like 3 days ago for my SF build, and I dropped one today. Not too shabby. Pulling a mage blood out, that's not too shabby at all. Devilish Cat, good morning to you as well. How are you doing? Yes, hand over the Sacred Blossom. I need that. I need that. It fuels me. The power. We're not going to attempt synthesizing the helmet until we've done all these harvest scarabs we've prepped, okay? We're prepping them all first. That way we go in with overwhelming power. Lance, you scare me sometimes. Sorry? I'm sorry I scared you. Where's the helmet at? It's in the stash, still with not 3 implicits. That way, Lance only has one moment of crushing disappointment rather than several spread out across the day. Rather than the occasional, oh, we didn't hit. Just crushing disappointment all at once at the very end of the day. That's... yeah, I guess that's kind of what happens a little bit. Can you put your face on top of the character to make the game realistic? You're asking me to give you center cam, is that correct? Hold on, let me place this correctly. Right about there. Like that? Wait, no, hold on. Needs to go over a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Left a little bit. Like that. Is that the immersion you guys are looking for? Is that what you need? Now we can have the meaningful combat. Whatever you guys say. It needs to be smaller, in my opinion. Okay, I can make it smaller. There we go. That better? You have to dodge IRL as well. There's a lot of requirements you guys have. A lot of requirements going on here. It's off center now? Is it though? Are we sure? How about you light yourself on fire for the immersion? That's not happening, okay. Is that more center? What's your wish list for 326? What is my wish list? New endgame boss fight. New crafting currency related to that boss fight. You know how we got Eldritch currency, how we got Elder influence, Shaper influence, Conqueror influence. You know, something new influence-wise for rare items. Honestly, I want to see something that gives some level of customization to unique items. Like rare items, I like rare items and having more options there, more versatility in rare items. I think maybe unique items could use a little power spike of their own. Something that would shake up the opportunity cost of not going with a unique versus a rare. I'll take PV2 Val Orbs. PV2 Val Orbs would be kind of neat. Having that as a corruption outcome, the one that where you can get the multiplier. I could be down for something like that. Well, I mean, wouldn't that just break certain items? Or are there certain items where that would be like it would just be too unrealistic to balance or something like that? I think it's going to be okay starting with Guardian Righteous Fire. Do I think it's okay to start with Guardian Righteous Fire? I think it's okay. I wouldn't say it's particularly strong as a league start. You know, if you're talking about RF start, if you're talking about league start, Chieftain is probably the best league start situation. Guardian is a character where it starts out fine enough, and then it scales with, obviously, once you start getting the ES gear stuff. Before the ES gear, honestly, I would say you should start Inquisitor, and then, you know, do like the hybrid life ES swap. Or start out hybrid life ES like an Inquisitor, and then swap to ES and swap to Guardian in one fell swoop is what I would do. If you wanted to do a Templar start and not have to like re-level a character, I think Inquisitor starts a bit better than Guardian for sure for an RF start. Jug RF, Jug RF, I think I'd say the same thing where you'd want to start as Chieftain, and maybe late game Jug RF can make some sense once you scale past needing the Explode for clear. Monsters cannot be leached from. Okie dokie. I'm here to get Harvest Juice. I know what I'm about. They should let all the characters after the first skip the campaign. I don't think I agree with that at all. I don't think I'm ever going to be convinced of the campaign's skip angle. Maybe someday, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be there for a while. Or ever. Maybe it'll happen, but I'm not a believer in it. Bring back Lab Enchants? Bring back Lab Enchants. Honestly, what happened to the lab players after they took away lab? They either quit or became heisters, you know what I mean? So maybe bringing back the Lab Enchants would be good, you know, diversify the degen gameplay. Where's the boss at? Never, ever gives the currency. Dude. What the? Why is he repeating the same line like 40 times? Yo, calm down. Okay. If I go on the harvest, will he stop saying it? He's gonna keep freaking talking in my back of my head. He's coming for you, yeah. He's gonna haunt me, man. Why is the Streamlabs window so large? I don't know, man. Don't ask me what happened. Chat asked for this center cam for some reason, and for whatever reason, I decided to give it to him. I asked for it back. Yeah, it was a back, wasn't it? I love center cam. You guys like center cam? You just feel immersed right now? Oh my word. Lance is playing Righteous Fire. This is crazy. Is this slightly off center? Okay, what do you need? Do you need me to move it to the left or something? Is that better? Maybe one more to the left. How's that look? Yes! Feed me another Sacred Blossom for the cause. I need you on the treadmill. You guys want me to break out the treadmill? I really need to get a new treadmill, honestly. That's what really needs to happen, realistically speaking. We'll try treadmill again. See if it immediately starts emitting a burn smell. Now, after this map, we'll break out the treadmill. How's the helmet craft coming along? How is the helmet craft coming along? That's a very good question. So currently, the situation is we've done 29 synthesized helmet harvest bench crafts, and currently our helmet looks like this. So it's going great. It's going real well. 2D TLDR, he's stalling. I'm not stalling, okay? I'm not stalling. I'm working on it. Okay, I think I need to grab socks, and I'm gonna swap to shorts, okay, guys? And then we will do we can try a walking session. But I'm gonna grab socks real quick. Socks and shorts, BRB. All right, shorts and pants, or not pants, socks acquired. Let's get these things on. Door RF. I think it's time for a new one. Only 27 quality. I don't think there's a higher quality on the market. I've checked and rechecked. I have not seen a single higher quality Divine Crown come on the market. I mean, here's a 26 quality one for 50 chaos. I guess I could buy that, but it's not. That's still lower than my current one, which is 27. Why buy that? Because it saves me 2 frogs. I could split this and then just YOLO synth it. I got a helical? Holy GG. Congrats on the helical, man. Split that thing and send some mists. This will insta hit 3 implicit? I hope so. Ooh. Oh, he's got the mist too? Alright. Alright. Wait, whoa. You going for it? Let's see it. I mean, you could divine it a little bit better, but divine's kind of expensive, so. It's an okay divine. Let's see it. Let's see it. What you got? Survey says. He's not updating us. He's not updating. He's just stuck. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. F, man, F. Bad multiplier, and you missed. I look at this. This is how I look at these. This is what you could do. What now? Now you have bases to vendor recipe. So when you hit the bad multiplier and you hit you lose the 50-50, you tell yourself, okay, at least I used a bad multiplier on missing the 50-50. So next thing you need to do is get another base, or you need to start buying out bricked bases to do a 5-to-1. Because there might be enough bricked bases to do a 5-to-1. Time to work on the second one.
Favorite hideout warrior.
Oh yeah, if you have a second base, yeah, just start on the second base. I did split beforehand. Yeah, if you have the second base. There's enough for 2 5-to-1s. Yeah, 5-to-1s will help a lot too. Yo, Kazuki, man. My favorite hideout warrior. Thanks for the sub, dude. Who you calling a hideout warrior, man? What the hell? Can you 5-to-1 a simplex or a focus? Correct. You can 5-to-1 a simplex or a focus. Those also 5-to-1. The main requirement is none of your bases can have the item cells for a vendor. More for a vendor. So basically, if you're ever crafting a helical or you're ever crafting a simplex, never use the Gilded Fossil. It bricks the 5-to-1 recipe. That's the main thing. Don't ever use Gilded Fossils on those items. It bricks the 5-to-1 recipe. All right, let's break out the treadmill. Your Enlightened's level 3 in your weapon swap, by the way? Oh, should I go double corrupt it? I think I've had it that way for a while now at this point. I'm gonna break out the lubricant, guys. I'm gonna get the treadmill lube. When in doubt, always lubricate the treadmill. Not that it's really helping. I feel like I'm still getting the burn smell no matter what. Hopefully that's good. AFK Lance? Oh, no, I'm not AFK. I'm right here. Don't worry. Treadmill has been properly lubricated. Time for us to farm. Is he lubricating the treadmill? See how that does. We'll see how that does. One map per hour? No, we're gonna do more than one map per hour, okay? He's lancing the treadmill? I'm not doing anything bad at the treadmill, okay? Nothing bad is happening in the treadmill, guys. Alright, well, we now have this helmet, which can save us 2 imprints, because we can split that, and then we can imprint it twice. Oh, good sir, do you know how Catalyst quality behaves? The helical base is missing. I yellow slammed this, and I won. But I forgot the quality. How hard did I F up? How hard did you F up? The quality is additive with the 50% increase suffix. So, for example, let's say the baseline is 60% mana regen, and you wanted to quality that. It would go, instead of being 60 that goes to 90 with 50% increase, it would go to from 90 to 112, because 20% of 60 is 12. And then, so you're missing out on another like 24 mana regen. 12 times 2 if you hit the 2x multi. So it would be like 234 mana regen, probably. You don't want to forget the quality. That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. But hey, man, you hit an insane multiplier, and you got all the positives to go in the correct direction. The one thing you can tell yourself is, if I qualityed the helical, there's no guarantee I would have hit the multi or the all positives being the correct directions, right? So just tell yourself that. That's how you sleep at night. If you hit the quality, you would have missed on the multiplier, or you would have missed on having them go the positive direction. You just have to tell yourself you would have changed the state of the ring and you wouldn't have hit. That's how you get over the fact you forgot to quality. You just tell yourself it wouldn't have hit if you qualityed it. This is the way to properly cope through a misplay like that. Grade A copium, yeah, you got to break out the finest quality stuff in order to deal with that sort of a miss, you know. Where are the boss at? Hello, Mr. Boss. I know you're here somewhere. What can I do with this big boy in standard? Unfortunately, you clicked deck stack. Deck stack sucks. There's nothing you can do with that in standard. That's a relic of Pharisha League is what that is. The only league where deck stack was a relevant stat stack to go for. You have to wait until deck stack gets buffed? Yeah. I had a bit of hope and now I have nothing. Well, I mean, here's what you could do, Zero to Mana. Here's what you could do. Log in June 13th, not in standard. Play the game the way it was meant to be played. Okay? In league. In league. Don't join the standard alliance against fun, okay? Be an in-league enjoyer. Hopefully Marcus is not here. He would take offense to that. We'll just keep our voices down in case he picks it up on the radar. I'll be on June 20th. I'll be on vacation on the 13th. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're on vacation, fair enough. Or, counterpoint, cancel vacation. Cancel vacation. You have something better to do. It's called play Pee-wee. 9 out of 10 Pee-wee players would agree. And the 10th player isn't a real Pee-wee player, let's be honest. Imagine choosing vacation over plain Pee-wee. Weird. Crazy take. Wins the league June 13th. You had a whole year to take vacation? Imagine he's just like stalling, planning his vacation, and eventually he just says, you know what, they're probably not going to give us a new league anytime soon. Let's start planning it for June 13th. Just the entire time he's just waiting. He's like, okay, I guess I'll go ahead and plan a vacation. We're probably in the clear. We're not getting a league anytime soon. Why Purifying Flame? Because it gives Conk Ground and I apply Combustion with it, so it's 2 benefits. Do I go for your Counter Strength stack with this? Strength, Fire, and Extra Projectile, Regen. The Fire Extra Projectile you'd get more on Zenith. I'd say you could get better. I mean, the Regen ES is nice for my build, but +1 Proj I think is a higher value stat. So I would probably do a Zenith angle with that if I were going to choose between. In terms of what would get the best value out of this jewel. That being said, I mean, it really depends what content you want to do. If you want to push Delve, I'd say Counter Strength stack. If you want to become planet sized, I'd say do Gigarf. Gigarf in standard is crazy. Gigarf in standard gets 200k ES. Standard Gigarf is just absolutely crazy. Zenith still runs like 2,000 to 3,000 ES. You can cancel Blood Rage degen. I don't think that's gonna be enough to cancel Blood Rage degen, because like you have Blood Rage is like what, 4% of life and ES per second. I guess with PDR, because you have a bunch of PDR, so maybe it would be enough. You have like 70% PDR. Yeah, you have a lot of PDR. That's a good point. I already got VBV for Delve, so Gigarf it is. All right, right on, dude. If you plan to mirror any gear, Marcus has all the Gigarf pieces for free service. Good luck out there, man. Good luck out there. My Mana Forge deck stack gear items. Buy free shit. Yeah, no. It was a 1 league thing. Once it goes to standard, all that deck stack gear, I guess you're worthless now. Classic deck stack situation. 1 league deck stack was good. And it wasn't part of the real game. PvP God Marcus? PvP God Marcus. Marcus, he helped us a ton with doing the Mana Man Grandmaster submission. I don't know, two Visagels that a Baxith? Hell yeah. I wonder what the turnaround time. Maybe next league they'll be added. I don't know. It'll probably be maybe a long time before. I remember when they added the original GG Noobs, and then it took like a couple years for the character to get added. Took like 3 years for GG Noobs. Yeah, no, there's GG Noobs 3 and that character on the waitlist. I think GG Noobs 2 is in there at this point, maybe. Not 100% sure. But the dot cap? Oh, you know what's funny about the dot cap in Righteous Fire? I think this is still the case. But Val Righteous Fire, if you have dot cap Val Righteous Fire, like if dot cap, not if it's just RF plus Val RF, but if it's literally just your Val RF does dot cap, it literally deals 0 damage. It bugs out. Which I think that's still the case. Not that it matters too much, because the scenarios where it matters is like pretty little. But that is one of the things you'll notice if you play Righteous Fire Gagarth in Standard. You'll have dot cap with just regular RF, so it's not a big deal. But in Standard, the Val RF, you click it, you will literally start dealing actually 0 damage. It bugs out and just stops dealing damage. Dude, phase, man. Stop stalling. I thought only bad builds have dot cap. Most skills that hit dot cap, like if we're talking dot skills, if you take an average level dot skill, what's required to hit dot cap is usually you have to make a potato character. You have to go ZHP, full DPS spec, like you just make a bad character, usually. There's a few skills where that's not the case. Righteous Fire is one of them, but as a whole, dot skills are generally pretty bad. And they require some level of like pure potato setup in order to like actually get a functioning build going. Have I seen brand skills? What about brand skills, Sadith? We talking about Wintertide? We talking about Penance? We talking about Stormbrand? What about brand skills? My Eviscerate? Is that a dot skill? I'm gonna, this is gonna, you guys are trying to drive me crazy. They suck? I'm assuming you're just pretending Penance brand doesn't exist, right? I think you also have to pretend Armageddon brand doesn't exist because Armageddon brand is decent as well. Storm brand, you can kind of make the argument for it since they nerfed it Indecision. Wintertide, you can make the argument for it.
Garf3/.
Yo, Vario, Garf 3 months? Hell yeah. Appreciate the sub, man. As Dezel if brand sucks, does Dezel have a thing against brands or something? Brands have legitimately one of the best spellcast skills in the game, which is Penance Brand Dissipation, right? Dissipation was like illegal good, and then they nerfed it by 65%. It's still one of the best skills in the game. Can you make Wintertide dot cap? Wintertide, Scorching Ray, Vortex, Cold Snap. Pretty much every standard dot skill is going to be very hard to get dot cap with. Which goes back to my previous point of dot skills just kind of suck. Richard made a great dot build. Everyone plays others for also Academy. That wasn't a dot build. This is freaking... It was just a Lightning Strike Slayer, but worse because he clicked Frostblades. That's not a dot build, guys. Okay, gain fire damage, reduce crit. Doesn't matter. I'm here to get harvest. I leaked art with Wintertide today. It's not bad. Let me know if you're still saying that a couple days from now when you start trying to push endgame content. Like Wintertide in the campaign and dot skills in the campaign, etc. The cracks aren't going to show there. But you'll start to see the cracks when it comes to trying to continue to scale the character. Because you'll get to the point where you realize, wait a second, there's only so many levers I can pull to scale the damage of this. And it's way more limited than a hit-based character. Just give it a sec, you'll get there. You'll come to the conclusion. Just whacked audio. Dot cap in the campaign, yeah. My campaign run. Is Lance using the fire hazard to get exercise? Yep. Yeah. No, we still need to get a new treadmill. It's still a fire hazard. It's gonna be fine though. It's gonna be totally fine. Was I the maker of Hexblast Mines? I don't know if I was the first person to do Hexblast Mines, but I was one of them. I mean, you could try to find an earlier version of Hexblast Mines on YouTube. It'll be pretty hard too, though. Korean community was by far. When did the Korean community start doing Hexblast Mines? Baxeth. Because I think Hexblast Mines became good in Sanctum, and I was doing it a couple days into Sanctum League. Because Sanctum League, we started with Venom Gyre, which just sucked, and then I re-rolled the Hexblast Mines. Lance DMC'd all the videos beforehand? I definitely didn't. Is Pohx a Hexblast guy? Pohx? I have no idea. Pohx did Hexblast builds. I have no clue. Finally? Congrats on finally hitting the 3 implicits. I don't mean to arouse you, but my leftover time I may be building an animate guardian.
This way, Exile.
I gotta build that. Why would that? Shut up. I don't mean to arouse you, but I'm building an animate. Shut up, Connor. What? When we did Hexblast Trickster, it was this in Sanctum League, December 16, 2022. When was Sanctum League actually start? Because I basically did this. This was my build after VG. Been Sanctum. With release date December 9th. And so when I first made the video was December 16th. And this was a couple days after I was already playing it. Like I played the character and then made the video afterwards when I was like, hey, I like this. This is good. The oldest ones I'm seeing are January 2023. So what you're saying is mine was before that. Find an earlier one. I don't know. You're welcome to try. I didn't see anyone doing Hexblast mines before I made the character. Otherwise, I would have been like, yo, somebody's already doing this. I'm not going to do this. Lance confirming his old, something like that. Do I think Hexblast survives? I've been thinking Hexblast was gonna get nerfed for straight up like every league since Sanctum, and it hasn't gotten nerfed, so I don't freaking know. Every league since I played that character in Sanctum, I was thinking, yo, Hexblast is gonna get nerfed. This stuff's ridiculous, and it just hasn't gotten nerfed, so I don't freaking know. It just keeps surviving. I think it might just continue to be good. You never know. It's always like what's basically happening. I feel like what keeps happening is Hexblast keeps being like the third or fourth most popular build or something, and that's just far enough out of the meta that it doesn't get hit. Like last league, it was Penance Brand Dissipation or whatever. The league before that was last league Penance Brand Dissipation? No, last league maybe it was like DD. The league before was Penance Brand Dissipation. The league before was like, it keeps being like just right out of like the top 2 or whatever skills, and then it just doesn't get nerfed. So it just keeps living. I'm like, okay. Friggin' sick. In this league we got LS, right? So it might have a barrier. It might just not get nerfed again because it has a protective layer in front of it. Seismic Trap lasted for a while. Yeah, Seismic Trap lasted for a while. So maybe Hexblast will just keep living. Necropolis was Archmage. Was Necropolis Archmage? What was... I guess I don't remember which league was Dissipation. Maybe Dissipation was Affliction, maybe then? DD lasted until it got a good quality life setup. Basically, it lasted until chaining became a thing, which was good with Cast on Crit. So it was no longer good with crap playstyle, it was good with good playstyle. And then that's when it got the axe finally. He's been broken for a while. DD's been good for a while, but it was never really good on a popular setup that was like people liked to play. So it didn't have like a huge play rate. It was really good, but it had a terrible play rate since it was mostly just terrible quality of life. But then once people started doing Cast on Crit with it, basically Mathil did Cast on Crit, he started popularizing it, then Rutu did Cast on Crit, popularized it, and that was the nail in the coffin. Was the Inquisitor one, because that one was super freaking popular. What league was that? Was that league Necropolis 2, or was that league Affliction? I can't remember. I can't remember. DD and Archmage might have gotten nerfed the same league. Am I ready for a 7-slot map device? Yes, I am, Lodador. Load me up. No, I don't know if I want more slots for the map device. Maybe that'd be a good thing. I don't freaking know. I'm not too big into scarabs. Is Hexblast still viable? Hexblast is one of the best skills in the game. Has been for a long time. It just keeps being on the very, very cusp of popularity, like just out of the top 3, and hasn't been getting nerfs, so we'll see if it continues to live on. Winter Giant Brand would be amazing if it get buffs. If they do, like, I mean, it has a few angles where it gets buffed. It gets maybe buffed if they decide to look at self-cast skills / brands or caster skills in general. It gets buffed if they decide to do a dot archetype overhaul. I think there's a few different ways that it catches a buff. It definitely is on the list of skills that would be worthy of it, right? There's a lot of skills that would meet the list of being worthy of needing a buff. Somebody did a league start recently in Cold Lock and it seemed to do pretty smoothly. Being able to do a smooth league start and whether or not a skill is actually good are two different things. Like if your only requirement is, can I do the base level content with Cold Dot on a league start? Sure, it's probably fine. But if you wanna compete in the meta, the overarching meta, which is being able to do T17s efficiently, being able to do Ubers, like actual hard content, the cracks will start to show real fast for basically all dot skills, you know? And a lot of self-cast skills too, right? Being good in a league start doesn't mean it's going to be good in a lot of other situations. Since we're ZDPS already, can we get some more AoE? Hold on, let me check if we are ZDPS. Nah, still took you to the cellar with one shot. I think we're fine. Turns out, either you're ZHP or we have damage. Is this game going to receive a graphical update? Usually they do. I mean, if you look at PoE 1, freaking early days versus now, basically every league they usually improve graphics. Like, you know, they've been doing small iterations. Whether or not they're gonna do some massive overhaul, I don't freaking know. I think they said we might be getting them, they might be re-rigging the models because they've been doing that sort of stuff for MTX. So if that happens, that might be, there might be a fairly significant change with that as well. A big graphical overhaul was promised when they get all the yeah. Because they said they were doing a lot of that stuff anyways for the MTX stuff. What is this? It's the new PoE 2 emote. It's the new and improved PoE 2 emote. Real-time updating based on current reviews. I didn't even manually make that change. It just happened. PoE 2 is 4.0. It was what was going to be 4.0. Until they changed the scope and changed the vision and all of that. Nice grab. Holy. +1 CB immune. Incoming. Is there any good totem builds that can do T17s? Are there any good totem builds that can do T17s? Maybe. I don't play too many totem builds though. I know there's a dedicated expert that would love to answer all of your totem questions over at twitch.tv/Palsteron, sometimes referred to as Ballisteron in the tighter circles of his community. He would he would love to answer all your totem questions. Tatiana, yeah, Tatiana's honestly more of a totem main than Palsteron is, let's be honest. Tatiana lives and breathes totems. Pal is just more of a pure enjoyer, but he also does other builds as well. I just have more fun messing with Palestron about it because it's funny. Palestron's a hack. Palestron is not a hack. Pal is a go-to minion streamer. If his totem condition gets any worse, he might start being a minion streamer. We'll see though. We'll have to see how his condition develops over time, you know. Can't wait to league start Alley's league starter. What do you think Alley's gonna league start? Good for simulacrum farming? Hey! Nice. Hinder immunity is pretty sick. GG, dude. GG. Okay, dude. Phase! Phase! There we go, man. There we go. About time. Can this be done in 326, this character? I would be very surprised if it gets nerfed. I think it's on the... I think it's in terms of build popularity, it's fairly niche to do an Ivory Tower Righteous Fire strength stack, so I don't think it's gonna get nerfed. Is Ivory Tower deserving of a nerf? Probably. Ivory Tower is pretty OP in my opinion, but will it get nerfed? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's on GG's radar of things that are gonna nerf. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Ivory Tower would even come up in a meeting about things to nerf? I feel like it's pretty niche. And I think they just nerf so much based on popularity. Probably not. Yeah, I don't see it. Amazon, you think 100%? Really? The hyper investment payoff, it's not like Discharge or something. Well, the thing is, it's not really a hyper investment payoff. You can make a pretty good character with just mid-level investment. But people think it's a hyper investment payoff. They see the version that has a mirror into it. They don't see the version that has 10D into it and is wiping the floor with T17s. You know. People see the 10D version cleaning T17s and they think it's so good, they think it's expensive, but they don't realize it's not that expensive. It's like you need a couple key pieces, some mediocre stat gear, and you're cleaning house. Give you this example. Hexblast, Tri-Stack, not freaking... RF is not giving you good damage on 10D. I'm not talking about RF here. I'm just talking about Ivory Tower in general. I'm talking about doing like a Tri-Stack Energy Blade angle. Not freaking... RF is not giving you good damage on 10D. RF is for the love of the craft type of thing. Is not OP is Trickster? I would say it's better on cheaper gear than Trickster is. The Tri-Stack Hexblast Mines just has a ridiculous amount of damage for the level of investment required. It's literally Bala Jewel, Ivory Tower, Shaper's Touch, mid-level rares, and a Cyclopean Coil. And you're freaking cooking. Same with snaking, the damage is crazy. Yeah, snaking's damage is legit. I'm really hyped about maybe doing a strength stack jug angle league start snaking. I think that could be a really good time. Three to 4 weeks into a normal league? Like 1 week. Basically, okay, so the Tri-Stack Hexblast, if you're trying to make it on day 2, Shaper's Touch doesn't really exist, Bala doesn't really exist, you'll pay a premium on those items. But if you're talking 1 week into the league, The market is flooded with Balbala jewels. The market's flooded with Shaper's Touch. The market's flooded with Ivory Tower. And all those items are, like, extremely cheap. The build you're currently playing, are we through this? The Pohx League has been going on since the beginning of May, so this is about a 3-week-old character. We do /age, right? This is created, yeah, 22 days ago. About a 3-week-old character. We started out as, holy, I'm not gonna recommend doing Ghost Wraith before core skating. No, I learned for sure I don't like that on League Start situation. Playing Ghost Wraith with no core skating in maps is just not fun. It was especially not fun because every map had a chaos boss in it. But holy, was that frustrating until we got core skating. Where is the boss? There he is. Day one, you corrupted your own Shaper's Touch. Yeah. The early Shaper's Touch acquisition is it's a bit of a nightmare. Well, it's just because no one's doing Shaper early. Like Shaper's Touch is like what, 50% drop rate, 60% drop rate. Like it starts getting legitimately flooded in the market. But initially, day 2, the amount of people that have done Shaper is just a very small amount, just because it takes a lot of time to get to that level of content. You know, people just aren't really there yet. There's also the scenario where a lot of people that are playing the build are doing Sanctum League starts because that's just a really good League start way to do the character. And so you're competing with people that have a lot of currency to buy the gloves too. You're not competing with people that have been doing, you know, white and yellow maps that have no money. You're competing against the people that have been doing Sanctum since day one. So you have to compete at a higher price point for all your upgrades essentially initially on those first couple days. Hitting a Desire Corrupt in 17 is crazy good RNG. Not really. I mean, of corruptions on gloves, isn't like 1 out of 4 corruptions a curse on hit? Let me check. I mean, a lot of the glove corruptions are curse on hit, aren't they? Gloves, Valorb implicit. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 of the possible 21 corruptions that are curse on hit. So 1 out of... It's a 1 in 16 in that case, you know? 16 gloves, 4 of them hit an implicit, 1 of them hits a curse, you know? Any curse? It doesn't matter. Hex Blast doesn't, like... Okay, yes, late game, any, like... Enfeeble is slightly better than the other ones, or Temp Chains is slightly better than the other ones, but realistically, to have the Hex Blast work with Curse on Hit, you just need a Curse on Hit initially. You don't really need... The amount of difference you get from having Enfeeble versus another Curse, the thing you really need is you just need a Curse on Hit source. You just need one source of Curse on Hit, because that's the big functionality, does the character work thing. Basically 1 in 17, so that sounds like basically average, yeah. Now getting Enfeeble over Despair or whatever, sure, that's probably a little bit better of a curse to hit, but the big thing is just getting a curse. Just getting a curse on it. Are you incapable of farming your own? So the League start for Energy Blade Inquisitor, you want to start doing Sanctum, because it's really good for that. And Sanctum gives you a ton of money. If you're in Sanctum, you're not in maps pushing to do Shapers. You buy the gloves and then you corrupt it. That's the approach. Because you're doing freaking Sanctum. You're not doing maps. I would not recommend doing an Energy Blade starting as maps. Because it's pretty scuffed for maps, you'd have to change stuff around to make it map viable. And it's just so dang efficient for Sanctum. And Sanctum's also like the best strategy on day 1. Anyways. Do I settle? Do you settle? I don't know what you're going for, but that's a pretty decent helical. My mistake? No worry, Ponger. All good. Is Skitterbots worse than Curse on Hit? Skitterbot's worse than Curse on Hit? Skitterbot worse than Curse on Hit? Are you talking about the ring? If you're talking about the ring, regardless of having Curse on Hit or no Curse on Hit, the Skitterbots is basically, you need a Blasphemy Curse. You need both a Blasphemy and a Curse on Hit. You need both, in my opinion. The Skitterbots is just whether or not you're replacing your Blasphemy or not. And stats are so important in that character, I do not recommend doing the ring. The ring is more of the approach of if you're playing like a... Like if you're doing like a non-tri-stack, you're doing like a Sabo, or you're doing a Trickster angle. That's the scenario we use Profane Proxy. I would not recommend Profane Proxy on the Inquisitor. Because your ring slot's super valuable. Do you read YouTube comments? I do when YouTube multi-chat isn't bricked. Which today I think it's bricked. I'm guessing it's bricked. Because I haven't seen a YouTube chat all day. Usually what happens is, like, I have the YouTube chat, it's supposed to be showing up. And I don't know why. Sometimes it just bugs out and doesn't freaking display the YouTube chat messages. YouTube chat isn't real. Sometimes it gets bricked though. And I haven't come up with a good fix for it or figured out a good fix for it. All good, yeah. Just know if I'm not responding to any of the YouTube messages, it just means the chat's just for whatever reason. Oh sure, now it works. Oh sure, now I see one guy say cool after the entire day. Now that we're talking about it, see it has. Okay, but if I scroll up, you see it's all Twitch messages. Okay, it's all Twitch. I can scroll up a while. It's all Twitch messages. I haven't seen a YouTube message all day, and now that we talk about it, what? Dude, I swear this thing makes me. It's so annoying because it works and then it randomly just doesn't work. They don't exist. He turned it on. It was on before. It was on before. You'll see what I did. I clicked this thing and I turned it on and off, and I guess that like rebooted it or whatever. I swear I'll do this a lot, and sometimes it does nothing, sometimes it does something. I don't freaking know. That's me. What do you mean escaping bird jail? Escaping bird jail. We're about to enter bird jail, man. If you tried turning it off and on again, yeah, well, I guess I just did turn it and it worked, so. There we go. YouTube chat got lanced? Yeah, maybe. It's not on purpose. I swear it's not on purpose. It's just, sometimes it bugs out, guys. You gotta believe me. It's not like the turn off and on thing works every time, okay? I've done that a ton of times where it still doesn't work, okay? Just so we're clear. It just happened to work that time. Nervous laugh, sounding kind of like a liar. I'm not lying. How many tries did the triple synth take? We don't have the triple synth yet. That's why we're still farming harvest, is because we need more sacred blossoms and more sacred life force, and we're still trying to hit the helmet. Triple synth. That's the current objective. That's the current situation. How are you doing, brother Supra? Dude, I'm good, doing good, Supra. Did you see the announcement? Are you getting pumped, man? Are you getting stoked, Supra? Thinking about doing a big ESRF for the new league. Would you recommend Strength X Ion or Guardian? If Recombinators don't go core, which they should tell us on June 5th. If Recombinators aren't going core, full stop, I would just say do Scion. If Recombinators are going core, I would say you have basically in-stack Guardian is going to be more consistent because you don't have to deal with core skating. You could feel more chill about grabbing a Mage Blood for like just, you know, min-max purposes and speed. and it's going to be more tanky generally. Scion will be higher damage and can go big AoE. So that's kind of that's your choice, is what I'd say. Scion, you get to go big AoE. It's going to be better damage, but Guardian will be tankier, and Magewood feels like a decent choice on Guardian, whereas it doesn't feel like a decent choice on Scion. So that's the main things I would say is what you want to consider between those two versions of it. If you're going to min-max one or the other. How do I sell 1D items for 150D? I've never sold a 1D item for 150D. What the hell? Did I zoom in and take out the enhanced support? This is enhanced with only one AoE mace is what we have right now. This is enhanced, only one AoE mace currently. Scion is still decent defense? Yes. Scion is still very good defense. I mean, Scion, okay, so you can either do what I'm doing right now, where you can go double mace AoE. This is definitely on the weakest side of defense you can do for Scion. You can also go recover on block shield, high block chance, and all of a sudden your defense goes through the roof. And then you can decide whether or not you want to run AoE mace or Dune. I would say if you're going to think about doing the AoE mace, which you can eventually do and still have good damage, to do that though, I would recommend not doing that unless you can get a 3-stat helical with dot multi. Because you need to leverage the damage loss if you're going to do just the shield setup. Neither will be as aesthetically pleasing as Elementalist? What do you mean by that? Scion's gonna be critical weakness to loss of flask. Yeah, you can't do things that brick flask or there's some low life mods you have to avoid, right? Like the coal mod, if you're doing expedition you don't want to do that on Scion. You don't want to do the remove percent on hit mod. That coal's low life setups as well, right? I guess technically no matter what you don't want to do that mod because it just gets past your ES, right? So it doesn't even matter if you're low life or not. But maybe you'd out heal it with recharge from Eternal Youth, maybe on Guardian, where it's not just one-shotting you. What do I call Charming Young Strawberry or Raspberry? I don't know if I'd call that. I don't know if I'd say that at all. Damn cool. Is Babala required for the non-Scion version to sustain flasks? Horseplay. The way Guardian's progression works is you start out with Balbala, and then you go upgrade to an S shield, which says you can bypass doesn't happen unless you're on not on low life. Or technically you can start out as Shavs. You can just not even do Balbala at all. You can start out as Shavs, that's an option too. And then late game, the reason I specifically said if Recombinators aren't there, I would just go Scion, is because late game you want to do a Twilight Regalia with the bypass Esh mod transferred onto a Twilight Regalia. And if Recombinators don't exist, then you can't do that. And that's a really nice min-max step for Guardian that may or may not exist, depending on if Recombinators get added back or not. And we'll find out, you know, we'll find out when it comes time, right? Hey, somebody's playing Impale. There is an Impale caster in the room. Nobody panic. Don't frighten him. We have an Impale caster. They exist. They are real. He's probably just leveling. No, this is a real person, okay? Enjoy the Impale build. Salute. An endangered species? Yes, don't frighten him. Okay? You get more juice faster just doing a T17. I don't have unlimited T17s to waste on no scarabs. And the other reason I'm doing a T16 is right now I'm just farming the Sacred Blossom with the cornucopias. The main thing we're farming right now, this isn't for juice specifically, it's specifically for Sacred Blossoms. Because I'm just trying to get Sacred Blossoms. Can I make this character for 3D in Pohx League? Probably not. Unless there's some really cheap Lethal Pride and really cheap Shaver's Touch Ivory Tower. The market's probably largely pretty... I don't know. It's probably pretty limited in terms of people still playing Pohx League, which hurts your ability to buy like decent rares for cheap because there's probably just not many people online with their trades listed. If only you had idols. Yeah, idols are something else, man. Do I want your T17s? Are they Citadels? Is this a trap? Is this a trap? This feels like a trap. Feels like somebody's gonna force me into doing Citadels. I don't want to do Citadels. How much ES do you need to swap from Inquisitor RF to Guardian RF? Like 20k? So it's not about, you shouldn't have that much ES on an Inquisitor. Inquisitor should be a hybrid life ES setup. Inquisitor should be like, I don't know, 5 to 10,000 life with 1 to 4,000 ES or something like that, right? The swap for Guardian is, do I have good ES pieces pre-made? Like, do I have good rare gloves, good rare helmet, good rare boots, good Twilight Regalia? Do I have the S shield? You know, stuff like that. I would look for, if you look up my Necro Settlers Guardian 0 to Hero run, look for the setup I had when I had about like, I don't know, 15 to 20,000 ES is what I would say. Look at that setup and try to make comparable gear, and then swap it once you have that level of gear is what I'd say. I should have put the ES numbers on those thumbnails. Let me check. Let me check if I did. Guardian RF. I would look at the gear I had maybe in this video, or maybe this video right here. Like day 3, 17k ES. I'd try to assemble gear based on whatever I have here. What type of gear did I have at this point anyways? So I'd play hybrid Inquiz. Yeah, Esh's Shield, a decent Twilight Regalia, and then decent rare pieces, and then some okay stat gear. That's the sort of thing I would go for. A basic synth belt, a basic synth amulet, and some okay rares. That's probably what I would try to assemble. And it looks like I just have some okay rare jewels, like 2 stat or 3 stat jewels probably. And some large clusters. Like, Inquisitor can use the same larges. Like, there's a lot of gear that'll carry over, right? Max res, dot multi, fire damage. You'll get jewels like that for Inquisitor. Like, a lot of the things that'll work with Inquisitor will work on your swap over. And the main thing you're assembling is the ES pieces, percent gear, S shield, that sort of thing. It was 6 months ago? So we meet again, Connor. Same. This freaking guy. Another 5 shuddering for the cause. 3588. Still small, I see. Dude, every time I see him with that name, I gotta rub it in until he actually swaps to Joe, because he's gonna need Joe to get comparable strength, and I get to mess with him until he does. Holy value, unlimited smack talk potential until he swaps to Joe. You should charge him double for the fossils. I'm not gonna charge him double. That would be hella toxic. What is Joe? Bowjug. It's a Widow Hail Bowjug. He's stalling the swap because he knows once he swaps to it, it'll slow down his ability to farm. Because most likely it's probably quite a bit weaker than Zenith, because Zenith is really freaking strong, right? So he's stalling the swaps to maintain his power line to farm better. What the hell are we doing? Like, technically, me swapping from RF to Energy Blade, my character overall probably lost damage and got weaker, but I'm having a lot more fun because I just really like RF, and like it's just so chill to play. So I was happy to swap over because I played a lot of Energy Blade, but I was ready to just like not have to press buttons. Now we're living the good old life. Toxic would be offering them for free and telling him he needs the help. I'm cocky, but I'm not that cocky, okay? I'm cocky, but I'm not that cocky. I might start being that cocky after he swaps to Joe and I see what he's working with. I might start being that cocky after, though. But right now, I have to respect the potential of the Joe swap. Ooh, more quant. Hand it over. What's our Sacred Blossom count? I think we're at like 3 right now. I think we're at about 3. We're gonna do some T17 Awakening Scarabs as well, so hopefully we drop some Sacred Blossoms doing that too. That's gonna be on the agenda of things to acquire. Total spent? Oh, we've done 29 without hitting. We've done 29 synth attempts so far without hitting. It's been a bit rough, to say the least. I remember the early days when Connor believed he could win without Joe. He was just doing that to help himself sleep at night or something. I don't know what he was doing. It's okay though. We've broken him of that notion though. Had to do it painfully. Had to rip the hope out of him. Have you hit today? No, we haven't done a hit today. I'm gonna just save up. We're gonna do all this harvest and then we're gonna go for the hits afterwards. I think Killin Woods was saying instead of the slow drip feed of pain, we're just gonna have a crushing defeatist blow at the end when we lose with all of our saved up life force. No one's selling blossoms in trade? There's one for 100 chaos. I guess there's one for 100 chaos. I guess we can buy that one. I don't really want to pay a divine for it, though. We're bleeding too much finances on this as is. Is it dot cap yet? We won't hit dot cap without a dot multi-ring, and there's not enough helicals on trade and enough time for me to make a dot multi-ring. We're like, with Conk and Valoref, we're probably around 20 mil. Our dot multi is just real low. Sacred Blossom, where are you? One, two. Yes. Holy, he's got two. He's got two, guys. If there wasn't a dot cap, you would have hit it by now. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so we're up to 7 now. Oh, that's more than I thought we had. We're doing all right. Thank you, Miser Lance. Mr. Miser? What the heck? You didn't even pay more for the bulk? What? His lithium was for 99C. So for 2 I paid 198. I have one. Selling for 100C? Question mark? Alright. I already do the thing in this corner. To his bulk, yeah, I guess in this economy, to his bulk. In this situation, hold on, I don't have... Alright. I could sell 3. Let me just see how these go. I'm gonna hold off on buying more for now. 8's already a decent amount. Let me have hope, guys. I've already done 29, right? By the end of this farm, I'll probably have like 12. Right? Or like 11. There's no way we don't hit it in 40, right? In 40? Surely not. Surely at 40 we hit. They're just giving you more hope? Calculator says like 1 in 12. Yeah, I don't think it's a 1 in 12. Somebody else told me 1 in 12 at one point. And since then, we've had multiple experiences of it not really feeling like a 1 in 12. So I'm not sure if I believe the 1 in 12 situation. As it's a 1 in 50, it's definitely not a 1 in 50, guys. Be realistic here. Be realistic here, okay? Calculator's wrong. It's a 1 in 50. I've checked. No, you haven't. You're just trying to say things that'll make me depressed. Empirically, it's a 1 in 12. Based on what data? Based on what information? Lance, can you buy me an apostate? Can I buy you an apostate? No. Why would I buy you an apostate? Get the farming, buddy. You want an apostate? Put in the work. Put in the grind. Ooh. Look at that. Break accuracy with 127 ints? Oh my goodness. So useful. You misread my message. I said empirically it's a 0 out of 12. Oh. Well, that's way more depressing. That is way more depressing. Have I got any double synth? We've hit double synth maybe like 5 times. We've hit double synth multiple times, I'd say. Current crafting project, we're trying to hit a synthesis percent strength helmet. Step 1, get 3 synth implicits. And right now, step 1 is fighting back. Where do explosions come from? They come from a Riot Flask. So the way it works is a Riot Flask blows up and does 1/10 of an enemy's life. We have a lot of generic percent damage, so that is enough to get overkill damage. Oria's End makes like 0 visual indicator that an enemy exploded. So we use Herald of Ash for visual aesthetic pleasing. That's the current situation, if you will. Ooh, a little bloodline scarab. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that. In an ideal economy, a beast synth would be better to try to roll 3 implicits over harvest. An ideal economy with a beast synth. Beast synth doesn't get you 3 implicits. So Vivid Vulture, it changes, it re-rolls an implicit. It does not generate a second or third implicit. So we have Vivid Vultures. We have Vultures, but in order for me to make use of these, to have an ideal situation or ideal chance of hitting percent strength, I need to first create the helmet that has 3 implicits. And you can't hit 3 implicits. You have to do it through harvest. You can't generate a 3 implicit item another way. Well, technically, I guess maybe in my Feared Rota, I could have dropped an item that had 3 implicit, like it just RNG'd it, but that didn't happen, right? So we have to manually make it, and that's what we're doing right now. I tried to POB a pizza totem build, and it looked terrible. POB totem, or pizza totems. What a blast from the past. The old pizza totems. Truly a time to be alive. Truly a time to be alive. Ah, yes, dropping a 27 quality 3 implicit paladin from Helm. It could happen, right? Technically. I think technically it could happen. Is it, like, likely to happen? Hell freaking no, it's not, but it could happen. Technically it could. If RNG shined upon us. If RNG shined upon us, it could happen, I guess. Horn of Awakening. This guy just isn't real, right? This guy's probably real. This guy's not real, though. I'm farming temples. There's 0 on the market. I have 3. You probably just weren't online when he was checking. Either that or one of you guys have each other on ignore. Which is possible as well, right? Now we don't because we traded. Ah, there you go. I'm thinking of starting RF Elementalist next league. What are your thoughts? RF Elementalist can get Explode going with something like Impulses and it can work, but honestly, my current thought on Elementalist is I just wouldn't. I think you'd be much better suited to do a Chieftain or an Inquisitor. Elementalist has a rough time defensively, and it doesn't usually end up being that much better damage than the other options. So I personally wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it. It's probably, Elementalist is probably like maybe like the 5th best RF Ascendancy. Like it has some merit for like chain explodes and stuff, because it can do the always ignite and all damage can ignite. But Witch Start is not the greatest location, and the overall Ascendancy nodes are just gonna usually just run into it's gonna be a bit squishy problem, which is not ideal.
Got my eye on you. Long day. The job never ends.
The old slippery Jim chisel method.
The job never ends.
The tried and true.
Long day.
Give me those chisels.
Got my eye on you.
I need them.
That's the trade.
Can't confirm I'm playing RF Elementals at the moment. Fun blasting T16s, but you try something hard, you're gonna lack single target DPS. There you go. There you go. I remember since last time to not roll. Not roll reduced charges. Get 80 plus quant and call it a day. Good enough. Good enough. How much HP do Elder Guardians have? I think they're the same as Shaper Guardians, maybe a little bit less. I think it's around 30 million. Pretty much rule of thumb, Shaper, Conqueror, Elder Guardians, I think they're all around 30 mil HP. There might be a bit of variance to it, but I think generally they're around that HP line. Where did you get rid of the enchant on the AoE mace? No, I have it on a different AoE mace. Since I'm doing Eater Altars, there's an Eater Altar mod that gives reduced defenses per frenzy. It's like one of the only downsides that kind of bricks my character a bit. So I'm specifically, while I'm doing the Harvest and Eater Altar strat, I am just simply not using that mace because of that reason. Because it bricks when I click that mod. It bricks my ES. When do you die in PvE? How do you check what killed you? You either run OBS or NVIDIA Shadowplay, something that records your gameplay, and then you watch it back. Outside of that, either you saw what killed you or you didn't. There's no death log. There's nothing like that. It's just you either have some recording something of it or you don't. The other option you technically have is, let's say you die, you're dead, you can press tab or whatever, you can pull up the map mods, and you can say, oh, this map had minus 20 max res, and that monster has gain 100% Fizz's Ellie. Like, you can like do some context clue investigation, look at the map mods, look at the monster that killed you, stuff like that. Contact support to ask about your death. I don't know if they would help you. Would they help you? Or half the people die because of that one plant. I wonder how they got that without a death log. Well, they have something that's recording what people are dying to in some way, shape, or form, right? Speaking of support, they got back to me after 3 months after the issue. Hey, man, they're just working through the backlog. Chat GPT said it's a 3% chance. Chat GPT has no idea. Are we gonna enter a phase where people are asking Chat GPT how to craft their gear? Is that gonna happen? People are like, how do I make a fizz axe? I already do. Has it given you like good answers yet? How close is it to being actually close to accurate in terms of giving you an answer that you might actually want? It made me craft a 1.1k fizz axe and SSF. Oh, sure. It's hard to feed it the context necessary. Yeah, I don't know. I would have my doubts about trusting Chat GPT for PoE questions. Good is a matter of perspective, so it's bad. That's what I'm hearing. You can't just straight say up you can't straight up say, hey, it's good. Then it's bad. The data is available on Reddit for crafts. I don't know if the data is gonna give it the correct way to do a craft though. Like maybe, okay, I could see it doing what Craft of Exile already does, where it could tell you the correct fossil combination. But whether or not that's actually the correct way to do the craft, I would have a hard time thinking it could come up with the right answer. Like, I'll give you an example. I have a hard time seeing Chat GPT telling you how to do a global defense mod transfer. But maybe you can figure it out. I don't know.
The runic arts do not reveal themselves to just anyone.
Gives better farming strats than half the streamers does it now.
Stand tall. Not many live to see this technique. Let's test your resolve.
I asked, this was his response. Create a Bleed Elemental's build for Path of Exile is an unconventional choice. Wait, maybe the AI is onto something. Elementals typically focus on elemental damage to ammons and golems rather than physical damage over time, like bleed. Holy, you don't say. Maybe the AI knows.
Steel yourself, warrior.
But the thing is, even with that answer, that's just telling you like the theme of the Ascendancy. Whether or not Elementalists would be good for bleed, just because it's thematically about elements, doesn't mean it's necessarily would be. Now, I'm not saying bleed Elementalists is a good idea, but there's a lot of situations where you have like a theme of an Ascendancy be something, but then it's really good for something else. That thematically doesn't necessarily match. I am not saying Bleed Elementalist is a thing, though. He said it that I did not say that. Context, guys, context. You can't just clip things out of context and get away with it. Okay, there's consequences. In Path of Exile, if you're looking to craft a necrotic themed armor with percent armor per strength mod, you're targeting grasping elf. That's not even a stat. There is no armor per strength mod. Wait, so ChatGPT just made up some random stat. Oh, the old armor per strength mod. Oh, great. 1% armor for 15 strength. Is that like taken from... that's like taking the stat from Dune and putting it on a grasping male. It will be next league, it knows. It's offhand Dune, yeah. It took offhand Dune. Holy, it's learning.
Can I not have but a moment of respite? This way, Exile.
That mod exists in TLI? Wait, are you saying it took a TLI mod? It pulled a TLI mod for its... No. No. Say it ain't so. So many top bosses in Harvest. There is a scarab called Scarab of Cornucopia. It guarantees that at least one boss for each plot available will occur. So if you have a purple plot, there will be at least one purple boss on a purple plot. If you have a blue plot, there will be at least one blue plot boss. There will be one yellow. It does not guarantee they'll be on different plots, though. So for example, I spawned my purple one here and my yellow one here. I'm just going to click the yellow one and rest in peace the purple one because I need yellow juice. All right, I'm going to be right back. Kind of have to go to the bathroom. This guy's going to stall, but hopefully he dies before my flask runs out. I'll be right back. Looks like my flask ran out, but it's fine. Was it close? Hello, Lance Che. Hey, Arcana. How you doing, man? I asked ChatGPT, it said about Harvest, assuming we're in the Necropolis League, and I recommend a build, was Explode Totem Hierophant. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It sounds like we're pretty far away from the AI giving good responses. It's 10 seconds max. He phased instantly. Wait, he actually just phased correctly? Holy, we high rolled then. Because usually that boss stalls so long. He's like, let me jump around 5 more times. Usually that's the boss's go-to method, is just pure stall. Pure unadulterated stalling. That's that boss's like bread and butter. A good content video would be trying to make a build out of ChatGPT's unhinged suggestions. Oh no, dude. Oh, that would just be a nightmare. I mean, maybe that'd be kind of fun to try. See how cooked it gets.
I wish.
Even nightmares make
I've been itching.
Betray. Already max rank.
I've been itching to backstab the boss.
Interrogate you for a bad suggestion. How dare you try to tell me to betray Gravicius? Take him out of leader's position. Ain't no way that's happening.
fun's over, Grima.
ChatGPT was trained on the fandom wiki. It might have been, man. It might be where it's getting its information. It's getting baited by the top suggested link of the fandom wiki. That would make perfect sense. Been a pleasure, Lance, chat. I might be back. Have a great stream. Till then, all right, Drakus. You take care, man. Have a good evening. Huge RF. Yep. It's the strength stack AoE mod. Can recommend. It's a good time. What do you got there? An abyssal socket fracture? Holy. Giga Chad. That's a good freaking hit. That was a good freaking hit. Abyssal socket fracture. He became an AoE believer. Well, you can be AoE believer with strength stack. You can't be an AoE believer with instack. All right, there's the harvest that I keep missing. I'm assembling quite a bit of Anarchy Scarabs. I wonder if we should run, Rogues at some point. I have been assembling the Scarabs. We have a decent amount cooked up at this point. Definitely, yeah, I think we should. I think it'd be worth it. Maybe after the helmet craft, or maybe after cluster craft. We still have to keep our eye on the prize, right? I got one Bino. Rest in peace. Only one Bino. What a scam. How many did you do, Pog? Or how many maps? How long were you farming it for? Dude, you're phased. Your face. Okay, I'm gonna fill up my water. One sec. Oh, nice! I should go AFK more often. +1 Sacred Blossom. That's what I'm talking about, baby! We need those! Add it to the count. Add it to the count. There is no cure for ball. Shut up, Sudanese. I'm not reading that. Ain't happening.
Can I not have it in my little spot?
Okay. We're about 3 miles deep, and the burn smell is getting pretty potent, so I'm gonna call it for the treadmill. Hopefully, we're fine. Getting a little suspect. Let's let it cool down. It's burning again? Yeah, I really just need to get, I think, a different treadmill. This one's, I don't know. Lube it up? We lubed it up beforehand. I think it's something with, like, the motor or something, I don't know. It was a pretty cheap treadmill, right? And I think the quality is, its survivability is showing, right? Bag show with treadmill? Yeah, I've been lubing it regularly. I don't think it's been really, I think it's something else. Yeah, the Rage, you have an emote you want? What emote is this? Salamba? Did you pay for this? Did you pay for this emote? Am I adding this for free? You better have paid. I paid? Alright, good. Is this a new league? No. This is, I mean, it's a new private league. It's Pohx's private league, but the new league is June 13th. Friday, June 13th. The old June 13th angle is where it's gonna be. He probably paid for it with triple synth doubting money. If that's true, he's a dead man. I'll find out. Narmish, welcome to YouTube. Welcome to YouTube, Narmish. Add the emote, I already paid for it. I already added it, didn't I? Add it again? Oh, it's there, dude. I literally see it. Lambo is there. Talking to you is imaginary. They're not imaginary, okay? They're real people. The amount of disrespect to the hard-working YouTube chatters. Calling them imaginary is insane, honestly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gary's Resolve not on my watch. Straight to eat your potatoes. Straight to eat your potatoes. I can't believe it started with Gary's Resolve like that.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Is there a cheap shadow build that could face tank Ubers? Trickster. The cheapest you're gonna get. Is it cheap? Depends what your definition of cheap is. An RF build with explosions. Mom get a camera. Oh, calm down, Glamdring. Relax. Glamdring, do you know where RF? Do you know where you first saw RF with explosions? You wanna go back in the history books, my friend? Here we go again. You coded RF in the game? I didn't code RF in the game. But I was the one who introduced the idea of doing Ignite Prolif with explosions with RF. You might as well have. I didn't, though. Does it hurt you when I was the one who first did it, though? Does that upset you? You just don't want to admit the facts? So long, Grandpa. I'm just saying. People weren't doing it before I did it. It was not a thing. I like AoE plus explosions. I'm glad you like a Glamdring. Les is there when the earth eroded? Hey, man. I wasn't there that long ago. No shot. I'm not this ancient entity you guys try to make me out to be. Eons ago. Vivid Watcher, yeah, we need the yellow. We need the yellow life force. This helmet ain't gonna synthesize itself. You have a door? Nope. This is just this mod. 3% AoE per 50 strength. If you have a bunch of strength, this mod gives a bunch of AoE. The mace mod. Adorn AoE can get you a decent amount, but it's also super high investment. You need a ton of AoE jewels. Shaper, it's Elder actually. It's Elder mod. It's the best PoE. Crafter, sure. Glamdring B. Glamdring, do you even stream? How much investment are you putting in this map? Just a cornucopia and a doubling scarab, basically. I'm doing a horde scarab too, but I'm not sure if that matters or not. I think it matters a little bit. We get a bit more quant shrines because of it. Mainly, we're just trying to get sacred blossoms right now. I do YouTube. Does that count? You stream on YouTube, Glamdring? Yeah, I guess that could count, right? You're regularly streaming. Is Age of Mythology? Yeah. I like Age of Mythology. YouTube Live needs some improvements for sure. I would bet YouTube will probably try to keep improving it as a streaming platform. There's incentive too, right? Have I played the remastered version of Age of Mythology? I have not, no. Maybe somebody wants a 27 spine bow. Why not? Don't have the time. Don't have the time. Oh, and Epics is gonna stay the same, just new implicits like Aura Effect? No, not Aura Effect. Going for percent strength is what we want. Percent strength is what we will be looking for. Can somebody accept my application to the server? Yeah, I got you, man. I got you, dude. All right, you should be in now. Should be in. You start demanding people demand farm essences or harvest for us before letting them in? No. If I'm gonna let you in, you need to promise you're gonna farm. No, what? What kind of operation do you think we're running? Welcome to your new job, slave. Harvest for me. It's messed up, man. That's messed up. They just wanna play a fresh economy, you know? Sweatshop kinda? Yeah, it is kinda sweatshoppy. A little messed up. Herald of Ash is there for MTX? Correct. Herald of Ash is there literally just because of MTX value. Does that make you happy, Glamdring? Does that make you happy? Does that satisfy you? Sure does. Glad to make you happy. A fresh economy, that's how I decide? Yeah, the fresh is very much in quotations there. Fresh is very much in quotations there. Why am I so sleepy? Did you get a proper amount of sleep last night? Or is it late? Maybe you need to sleep. Could be both of those, right? Could be both of those. Alright, so we finished our cornucopia scarabs. Now, do some of these awakening scarabs. One risk. We haven't hit no regen yet from risk, so hopefully we don't start hitting it now. bit more pack size. We'll do it that way. Pack size, risk is probably okay. Probably. And I have 9 scarabs, which means I need a couple more maps.
Yippee.
Yo, Darth Giddy, appreciate the sub, man. Yippee indeed. Yippee indeed. Let's go with ziggurats, I guess. Divine a pop. What about fortress map? Divine a pop as well. What about A-bombs? ADC. Sanctuary is 100C. Okay. Abomination it is. What's the approximate cost of the enchant on the ivory tower? This enchant, from my experience, I would put it in the range of a 1 in 100 is my rough guess. It is one of the rarest enchants you can get on a body armor. The only stuff that's like rarer than this is the the +1 craft enchant, basically. Usually it's a very min-max upgrade that you don't go for till you're like really pushing your upgrades on like your ivory tower. Because it is quite rare to hit, I think. Do I want your legendary mythic rare T17? No, I think I'm good. Have multiple, just this one for now. No, it's worth 5 years. I can do 100. Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna buy this guy's cigarette map and call it good. I only need 9 maps. We have 9 scarabs. The math checks out. Oh, this one's corrupted? Oh, and it's got bad pack size. Did I get swindled? No, he just has multiple that are unidentified and corrupted. Holy. The quality applies the pack size, and I can't put quality on it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess, I don't know. I kind of want to bank this map and get a different one that I can roll pack size on. Should have got the guy's deal? Yeah, maybe. Actually need one not corrupted, so I'll buy a second. He's back, yeah. Yeah, I'm back. I think GG will add some new skills to the upcoming league. Do I think GG will add new skills to the upcoming league? I would hope so. I would hope we get at least a couple new skills. That would be a good time, I think. Hey, you got bulk Conquer maps for sale? I got Conquer maps. Pohunger. Hit me up in game. I got 13. Just Conquerors, 17, 25. I got 25 maps. What do Conqueror maps even go for? Conqueror maps. Okay, that is obviously not real prices. How much a pop? What's a fair price for Conqueror maps, guys? 40C is obviously insane. 2D per map. How do you feel about 15C per map? I'm not gonna do 2D. I think 15C for Conquerors is pretty fair. Perfect. All right, cool. I got 25 maps. $87,000 blue juice. No. 2.5D. I'm gonna assume you did the math right. Corrupted map. Oh yeah, hold on. One's corrupted. Can you do these mods? I can do it. All right, he can do it. All right, good luck on leveling your snaking, dude. Don't trade him a T-17. Oh, he needed Conqueror's map, guys. He needed Conqueror maps. Alrighty, where were we? Rolling for pack size. Awakener's Desolation. Holy, that mod annoys me. Not quite as much as Drowning Orbs. I think there's a special place for Drowning Orbs. But holy, it's Drowning Orbs. The worst. 56 120. I don't know if I want to keep that, but we'll keep rolling. We're looking for fit. Ooh. Brick Floss can't do. What's a good destructive play strat? Destructive play. I did destructive play this event. And I basically did full on map chance. Plus, a bit of extra scarabs. Plus, I did grav with it. Grav, honestly, not a very good strategy. I can't really recommend it. But at the same time, you never know. He could drop a Mage Blood. I mean, he's not going to, but he could. He could technically. You never know. But that's what I did. I just did like the full-on Maven chance to drop map stuff plus grav. And you never know. He could drop a Mage Blood. You know what else could drop a Mage Blood? What? What else could drop a Mage Blood? What other thing could drop a Mage Blood? 150, 34, probably fine. Ooh, 74, but Drowning Orbs. Of course it's Drowning Orbs. It's always Drowning Orbs. 179 quant. I have to, right? That's a lot of quant. He didn't scam me, he lanced me. No, don't stop. I didn't do anything wrong, man. I'm but a humble businessman, okay? Did Lance get lanced? Yeah, if anything, I got lanced, okay? I gave him a steal price on those maps. A steal price! Fracture on death, 90 more life. Gain is extra chaos, gain is extra cold. Another piece complete. Are you phase run swapping? You cannot be serious. Are you phase run swapping? Shut up. Dude, freaking. You're phase run swapping. This is what a bow. This is what happens when you start playing bows. Yeah, that's why you linked your movements. Okay, you freaking. Classic bow player POV. The movement skill's so bad, use weapon swap to phase run. The old bow player POV. It brings you to a dark place. No leap slam, no frost blink. Guess we better weapon swap to phase run. It's a dark situation. I told you that was my Joe Shield yesterday and you were confused. Oh, did you say it was your... I don't think I realized you said it was your Joe Shield. I just thought you were linking me because it was a perfect divine. Coal mod. That is unfortunate. Shaper's Touch, Monster Life, Gain is extra. Holy, there's a lot of tank mods on that. It's good pack size though. Searing, 72 pack size. Searing, I'm not gonna do for 50 pack size. 94 pack size. Desolation and Drowning. Oh, no way. Screw that. Actually, just no. I'm waiting for the next team image with the letters W, A, S, and D hidden on the page. Is that when you're gonna start jumping up and down thinking that they're gonna add Wazda? Because let's be honest, are they actually gonna add Wazda? No. It's not. There's no way it's ready. There's just no way it's ready yet. Am I for the new league, Shapeshifter? Same. New league is gonna be amazing. Desolation is annoying, but it should be fine. It's 179 quant. Kinda low on quant. Kinda low on quant too. See if we can do a bit better for these. What's the worst T17 mod in your opinion? Drowning Orb? And it's because I hate it. Is it actually a hard mod though? Nah, not really. But at the same time, it just makes me unreasonably mad. When's the new league start? June 13th. You've changed my mind? Have I really? That was enough to change your mind? I hate it for purely personal reasons. I don't think it's objectively really that hard of a mod. It just makes me mad. Any mod that makes it harder to loot after the monster. Yeah. Which Drowning Nerfs is a good example of that. You kill a monster, the fight's over, and those stupid things are still following you around. Holy. Are the same ones as the underwater temple in PoE 2? Yep. Before they were in PoE 2, they were in PoE 1. And they are pretty dang toxic. 55, that's pretty good. 55, 140, but it's double. Reflect Ellie. I think I kill myself with Frostblink, maybe. Syrian Exarch. I'll do Syrian Exarch for 70, not... Giga Gang damage will probably die to a tentacle field, but that's pretty good pack size, pretty good quants. Not very good quants. Really bad game damage. Probably will be okay. We're just gonna die a couple times. How you doing, champ? Out of frog prison? Not technically. We have some frogs. With how this helmet's going, we might have to go back to frog prison though. With how the helmet's going, which has been pretty... We're 29 syntheses deep without hitting 3 mods, so... We might just be here for a bit, you know? We might just be here for a bit. Started as a pinnacle boss fight mechanic? Yeah. Eater. Then it moved to a T-17. Then it became a random thing you encounter in Act 3. Yep. Kind of makes you go, what the heck, man? What the heck? Desolation for 70 pack size, but easy mods otherwise. Do I run with that? I guess we can run with that. 70 pack size is probably worth it, even though it just annoys me. Alright. We'll start out with the poison mod. We'll start out with the poison mod. Then I'll remember to fix my... shortly after. You'll hit your helmet in under 50 tries? Will I hit my helmet? I hope so, man. I hope so. Alright. Juice setup acquired. I need to change anything else on this atlas before we send it. Nah, I think it's good. All right. Imbued Harvest. We're going to run these 9 maps. And then hopefully after all of this harvest, we will walk away saying something along the lines of, there's no way we fail to hit our helmet now. Right? Right? There's just no way. How did you get Imbued Harvest? The Awakening, Horned Awakening Scarab. Technically, you can get it from... Oh, I think there's like an Atlas mod that gives you a chance to generate special imbued crafts, but that's also like super RNG, you get it, right? Was that synth on the helmet we're aiming for? Percent strength is what we're aiming for. Oh! what the hell was that? Wait, this map has 20 minus max res? How? I guess I rolled minus max, I didn't realize it. Well, that freaking sucks. Kinda just need to find the harvest then. Well, Guardian Jiggle, yeah. Well, I mean, we have the regen 50% every 5 seconds or whatever. Minus 20 res is basically we take triple damage. Holy saved. Saved by max res. We're gonna kill the bosses. This is our chance to do it. How long's my window? Seconds. Why is my character so slow? Saved. That res shrine saved our ability to do this map. Completely carried it. Ain't no way are we doing this map with this minus max res. That fight just becomes way too cooked. This doesn't look hardcore friendly. Same with any Righteous Fire build, you take into a minus 20 max res map, dude. You don't take Righteous Fire into minus 20 max res and have a good time.
This way, Exile.
That's just a it's just how Righteous Fire works. You're not taking Righteous Fire in the minus 20 max res, man. I don't know how else to put it. If there is a T4 boss, I'm not going to gamble. Okay, I'm so gambling. Come on. Give me like 7 T4s. I'm taking any build in a minus max res map. LA Pen, I lie to myself when I can do it. Does minus max L though? I mean, they're both the same kind of bad for the most part. I mean, minus max is maybe a bit worse. Well, it depends. Minus max you can technically get around with like low reeve. But Pen, there's not really any getting around it. Pen is better for a build like this though, because Pen doesn't brick my sustain, right? Like the most dangerous thing to me is my self degen from Righteous Fire. And having minus max res just basically makes it kill me. Self-sabotage or whatever you want to call it. Alright, well, hopefully I didn't have a reading issue for other maps. Because I was scuffed. Alright. Feels good to not be in a minus max map. What a time to be alive. Always regex your maps, you know? Yeah. Or I could just not. Maybe the Risk Scarab rolled minus max? Can that happen? Can Risk do that? Well, it can roll minus max, but it couldn't roll minus 20, right? Because I'm pretty sure Risk Scarabs, they don't get the extra effect. Right? They don't multiply it after the fact. Like, I think Risk Scarab mods, they stay the base level of the mod. Whatever the Risk Scarab adds. Bisection? The goal is the goal is to get a bunch of quant. Bisection basically deletes the quant you get from the mod. We don't want to do that. We want the quant, we want the pack size. I think I was probably just a minus 10 max res or something that I got mod affected up to minus 20. Or Risk Scarab can roll T17 mods, and it rolled minus 20 max with the Risk Scarab. That still sounds kind of like weird too. How does the character do damage? Righteous Fire has base damage based on how much ES you have. And then we scale up a bunch of ES, so there's a high base damage. Then you get percent damage from strength. And then we have like no dot multi because we haven't done Adorned swap yet. Which I just don't think I'm gonna do Adorned because it's gonna take too much time. There's not proper magic jewels on trade to make Adorned feel like it's worth it.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Take this vitality boon.
Are we getting Gary resolved right now? Nah.
Be healed and fight on.
No. No Gary. No Gary today.
Feel death's pull. Take this vitality balloon.
Finally, it's a song to play uninterrupted. No, it's not my favorite song. Not even close. No, no, sir. Loveland, did you pay for this emote? Guys, how many? No. we already have multiple Jonathan gun emotes. We don't need another fight.
Resist my entity.
I think Fun Detected, Let's Talk, and the other one we added recently is enough. We're chilling.
All the flesh is so fallible. Feel your life drain away.
I've been playing Pee-wee Muted for too long. I forgot how good the Eaters, the Tangle theme is.
Take this vitality balloon.
Generally, I'd say most of the boss fights have some pretty good theme music for it. Usually, a lot of times I'll swap on the in-game audio for the music on boss fights. What are you updating now? We're working on a helmet. Right now, we're on the step where we're trying to synthesize the helmet to get 3 implicits, and we failed 29 times so far. Maybe attempt number 30 will go better than the other 29. You never know.
Be healed and fight on.
I personally prefer Exarch's theme. Yeah. I'd say the best boss theme is either Exarch or Sirius.
All the flesh is so fallible.
Exarch or Sirius are both really good in my opinion.
None resist my entry. Take this
What makes you turn off Righteous Fire in this map? So Syrian Exarch ground while you're on top of it bricks sustain. So if I accidentally stand on that, it'll like turn off my recovery.
mortal flesh
And then I have to wait like 4 seconds for my recharge to come back. Similar thing happens with Awakener ground. For whatever reason, GG thought, you know what? Let's make a dot ground effect that turns off recovery. That sounds like a good idea. At some point, they said to themselves, this is what content is. A ground effect that can turn off your sustain. UI, good luck out there. The honor joy. Enjoy the jewel, good sir. So you're not turning off RF manually? No, it's literally, my recharge gets bricked, coruscating sets my life to 1, and RF gets turned off. That's what's happening. It's freaking Searing Ground. Awakener ground, Searing Ground, they both turn off recovery if you stand on top of them. Super annoying.
None resist my entropy. Take this vitality balloon.
This way, Exile.
Feel death's pull.
I'm not really feeling the 60% not wilt right now, guys. Hey, do you want to tell me where the 60% not wilt is? There it is. What's the goal today? Get the triple implicits and then murder a lot of birds. And if we get that far, rolling the helmet.
Give yourself to the void.
If we get that far, rolling the helmet.
Take this vitality balloon.
Doubters are going to eat good as always. Nah, the doubters are actually going to get cooked today. I got a good feeling about today. Get the triple implicits. We'll get percent strength.
Take this vitality
We'll hit the suffixes easily without much difficulty. We'll slam on good prefixes. I'm thinking just back-to-back believer wins. Just back-to-back-to-back. Believer W after believer W after believer W. Pure, unadulterated believer winning. Unhinged amounts of winning from the believers.
Life is so brutal.
If you have Soul Ripper, do you have 100% Valor off time? Pretty close to 100%. Pretty close to it. Soul Ripper is really nice with the Scion setup because you have Flash Gen from Scion. Technically, if you want pure 100% uptime, you can run 2 Soul Rippers. I think 1 is plenty though. One Valor F is gonna get you through basically every fight in the game where you one clip the boss with 1 Valor F. And then fights like Shaper where there's multiple phases, then you keep proccing it for each phase essentially. Okay, Awakener Desolation. Bro, you're on some actual drugs? Maybe. Or maybe I just hit today. You think you're gonna bring back Freesia Ascendancy 326? Not really, no. I think there's a chance they maybe yoink some of the Freesia stuff when they do Ascendancy reworks. I think there's a chance we get some of that sort of thing. But ultimately, Freesia Ascendancies, if you look through all the stats Freesia Ascendancies have, they're giving stuff that already exists somewhere else in the game. And I think typically with Ascendancies, they like to give stuff that doesn't already exist, or they like to give someone unique. Usually Ascendancies have some unique thing about them. You can't get the stuff they have elsewhere for the most part, right? New Assassin. I'm hoping they do a rework for Assassin and Occultist. That's what I'm rooting for. Assassin and Occultist alterations of some kind. Lance, change the Cultist will not be Hexblast. Change the Cultist will Hexblast. Hexblast is just a skill that maybe deserves a nerf. Whether or not they nerf Hexblast, I don't know. But Occultist being buffed and changed, I think is a separate situation, right? Triple Synth Helmet, yep, we're working on it. Lobster, we're working on it. It's on the to-do list for today. That's what we're cooking right now. That is what we're currently working on. Fixture nerf, Alice nerf, new bases nerf, Yee nerf. This is a buff. It's a buff to build variety, man. A buff to build variety. Hopefully they buff other things outside of just nerfing the stuff that needs to get nerfed, right? I would think they would. Is this RF? Is this Fortress Intimidate? Your RF's looking a little small. Well, I put Conk Effect in. I put on Conk Effect. I could go swap the non-Conk Effect again if that would make you happy, I guess. Here. There you go. Is that what you want? You guys always want. You guys are all size queens as far as I can tell. Bunch of size queens. Why can't we see the outer circle? That's so cringe. I gotta be honest. Not seeing the outer circle when you have something that just covers the entire screen and you can't see the edge of it, it's worse. Being able to see the edge is aesthetically pleasing. I'll die on that hill. I felt this exact way when I was playing like Galvanic Field, and I feel this way with RF as well. Can't see the edge of the thing, it just doesn't feel right. I added Herald of Ash to Snaky with Pulverize. It's so satisfying. I mean, Herald of Ash is just a big this feels good situation, so I don't blame you for thinking that way. Is King's March getting removed in 326? Is King's March getting removed? I would think so, yeah. I mean, they haven't told us if it's going core or not, but I don't think it's going core. Do not know. I think King's March is not going core. Faustus is. Recombinations are a maybe. Rune Enchants, yeah, Rune Enchants for sure. Rune Enchants, I think everybody realizes is the temporary power creep of the league, right? It fits that classification very well. Haunted Wands, you will be missed. Yeah. Say goodbye to the extra like 70% movement speed from doing dual wand. We think Runecraft is going core? No. Double T4 boss. Yes, yes, come on. Sacred Blossom for sure, right? They don't have a town, then what is gold for? I think we'll have gold from Faustus, and I think going forward, I think they like gold, and there will be more gold sync mechanics added in future leagues. I think there will be more gold sync mechanics. Holy, this was a big juice map. Pack size do we have? 140. It's a lot of juice. Yeah, it's a lot of juice. Fractured Cobalt Jewel. Neat. Bleed duration. I'm gonna leave that on the ground. Wait, no. Somebody playing bleed might want that. You never know. $20,000 yellow juice. Straight to the bank. That was a good one. That was a good map for the cause. Quick juice check. About 80k yellow, 50k blue, 80k purple. Not bad at all. Can I afford this character on 20C? No. 20C gets you like Potato League start gear. Quantity plus extra. Okay, wait. I just need to run to the end and fight the balls first. Not get distracted. Clearing the whole map. I feel like I always end up clearing the whole map in Sanctuary. I just need to go directly to the boss, wherever the boss actually is in this map. Gotta be around here somewhere.
You will know pain.
When does this league end? Pohx Private League? I believe is a, oh, I want to say the end of May. That's when all the private leagues end, though. End of May. No, that actually, okay, crit. Had to be a crit. But God dang it, man. I guess I shouldn't be surprised with 1200% increased crit chance. And 150 crit multi. I was kind of asking for that.
Be gone.
Hey, we got the scepter. Crits are more likely than non-crits at this point? Yeah, it's a lot of crit chance. This is the downside of crit mitigation capping through Solaris, because Solaris requires you to get crit before you get the crit mitigation. Good in like 90% of cases, not good for a big fizz one shot from Lycia. Kelly's end remaining duration is 6 days, 1 hour and 53 minutes. Holy 6 days. Is that gonna be enough for us to beat Connor? I'm gonna be not. I'm only gonna have 5 days. Memorial Day, I'm doing my dad is hosting a party, grilling at his house. It's gonna be a good time, but I won't be, and we're taking the kids for a bike ride Monday morning, so we won't be here Monday. So we'll have -1 day. Is Connor cooked? Connor has most of his bow stuff set up. So he's in a decent position. Did Connor catch up? We're still waiting for him to Joe swap. We're waiting for the alleged Joe swap to occur. Well, they still the reveal? Yeah. Reveal's gonna be juiced. Freak off? Freak off? No, no. No, my dad's been working on, he's been doing a lot of, like, home improvement stuff. And so me and my wife convinced him to host a party. He's been doing all sorts of work at his house. Fixing stuff up. Thought Joe was a myth created by a madman trying to scare Lance. No, Joe's real, guys. I think. Well, I think Joe's real. You bringing to the party a cheese plate? No, I'm not bringing a cheese plate. Skill does Joe use? Rain of Arrows and Storm Rain, I think.
This way,
All right.
Exile.
Start this off with purple. One, 6. What do we have over here? 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. Gonna be a juicy one, hopefully. Hopefully so. We got a lot of not wilts, so we're in a pretty good position right now. Hi, Happy Hemp, how you doing, man? Or hi, Nostrato. You're the one who said hi originally, I guess. Happy Hemp's been here for a bit. He would bring an empty plate and then go from child to child, stealing the food from their hands while he cackles. Hey, man. Guys gotta eat, okay? And the children are the easiest targets. I can easily overpower them, okay? They're like 2 foot nothing, 50 pounds, you know? The apex predators out in the wilderness, what do they hunt? Do they hunt? Do they take out the gazelle with the broken leg? Or do they go for the one that's already booking at 50 miles an hour the other direction, okay? You gotta play to win, you know what I'm saying? And don't act like you guys wouldn't do the same to your like nieces and nephews and children. Come on, you guys understand, yo? Gotta eat. Food's gotta be acquired. Oh, Astramentus. Kind divine. Ooh, life mana. Another respectable juice map, 16.9k with 8k blue to go with. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You think anyone needs Dark Seer? You guys think there's any Dark Seer enjoyers? Dark Seer's a pretty generically good thing, right? 5 divines? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. 5 divines is crazy talk. I mean, it's rare, but it's not that rare. Come on. 3 divines. Nah, 2 divines. 2 divines. Drive the prices down. Did you get any upgrades this week, or are you doing anything? I made a boot upgrade, man. I'm working on the other upgrades, okay? I'm working on the other I'm working on the other upgrades, okay? I got a boot upgrade. How do you craft cluster jewels? You YOLO alts? Chaos spam, reforge spam, fundamental fossil, or like fossil spam. More likelies. Those are usually your options. Fossils are typically the best angle for clusters, but a lot of times reforge can be the go-to as well. Reforge and fossils. I mean, it just depends what you're trying to craft. If you're going for a budget angle, I would do guff and transportation, chaos orbs. If you're going for a budget angle, I'd say that's pretty good option. All right, we're about to get bullied by insane gain damage. Dude's about to have 600% gain damage. Are those the settle boots until Alberon? No, these are definitely better than Alberon. That's freaking. Oh, I have all damage can poison too. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize I had all damage poison on this map as well. That makes that gain chaos even worse. And I rolled porcupines. Eey. With all the Kurtz Captain's made to just vanish, I would not trust his budget versions, quote unquote. It's okay, you can keep playing bad builds that don't scale. That cost just as much as my budget versions of builds that are better than those. So that's your prerogative, because you're basing it on a map with insane damage multipliers. On my setup, that is not made for tanking. Bills walk around, everything dies? Yep, pretty much. There's a budget version of this? Everything has a budget version. Every build in the game, there's a budget version. It's just how much does the character work on X amount of price, right? I thought you weren't gonna full clear. I'm looking for the thing, man. I've gone around the entire edge of the map. I'm looking for it, okay? I'm looking for it. I'm gonna find it eventually. See? See, we found it, okay? It took a while.
Will never come for an immortal. Feel death's grip, mortal.
I'm looking, guys. I swear I was. I was looking for the edge of the map.
Your soul burns for me.
You gotta believe me, okay? You gotta believe me.
Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me.
Oh, that poison's too much. Yikes. Yikes. I think the Risk Scarab gave me the poison mod. I don't think I had the poison mod before this. Did I really have the poison mod before this? I think the Risk Scarab gave me the poison mod. I did not have the poison mod beforehand. Because gain 500% damage with all damage can poison is just insanely toxic on a Fizz boss.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Arise, Rise
Yeah, we have gain 367 8% and gain 171 with all damage poison.
of darkness walls.
I'm pretty sure the Risk Scarab rolled poison mod. Doesn't even stop to pick up less than 10 div. His flask cost a Hinakora lock shot. No, they don't.
Can I not have but a moment to respond?
What are you talking about? Minus res. Sure. You know what goes great with gain 300% of random element is having minus res. So the doctor ordered. I can't confirm I'm the scare. I mean, I could go back and check the VOD if I really cared. I don't think. I think I got played with the minus 20 max res, and I think I got played with the poison mod. I think the Risk Scarab is rolling T17 mods. I didn't think they could do that, but I think they can actually now. Because I'm pretty sure that first map did not have minus 20 on it, or minus max on it. And the minus 20 is a T17 roll. And I don't think this map had freaking poison mod. In fact, I know it didn't have poison mod. Because if it had poison mod, it would be scaled, right? This is 100% poison duration. This would say like 200% poison duration if it had the poison mod naturally. So yeah, I think the Risk Scarab actually could roll T17 mods. I didn't think they could. I thought they only rolled T16 mods, but I'm pretty confident that's from the Risk Scarab. Lance is so rich, he skips Divine Altars. Did I skip another Divine Altar? You're lying, right? I didn't skip another Divine Altar. You're messing with me. I did not. There's no way I did it again. Oh, what is this? Not another one? Okay, we're fine then. As long as it wasn't another one. And that wasn't on purpose, guys. Just so we're clear. What? What is that? What is this garbage? Cool fizz on death effect. Cool. All right, screw those things, man. Blame it on the Scarab. I mean, technically, that death was also because of the Scarab. Because we didn't die from the shotgun of the on death effect. We died from the poison afterwards. Basically, every single death we had in this map was from the poison mod. That mod is just so toxic, okay? Because it's gained 700% fizz, or what? No, like, what is it? 500%? Yeah. Gain 500% fizz is extra, and all damage poisons, and every single hit poisons. That's just such a toxic combination. So toxic. And I haven't got a Watcher's Eye yet, so we're still bricked Chaos Res until I get a Watcher's Eye. If I had a better pair of boots, you'd be immune to poison. What? You say I'll have the immune to poison boots? No. All right. Wait, do I have any more pack size scarabs? I've had no dice on buying the pack size scarabs. Just unfortunate. What scarabs are you running? Risk, Hordes, Awakening, Doubling, and I was running Lineage, but I guess I ran out of Lineage. I'll go buy a couple more Lineage, though, assuming they exist. Scarabs, Lineage, Search. Wait, this is the guy that has a bunch of scarabs for 9C. I think I had messaged this guy previously and he was just like AFK. I might just have to do another scarab besides lineage. I got 5C each. How many do you have? Why do you have so many? I'll buy 10, because that's what I was gonna buy from this other guy. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna give you 90C because that's what I was gonna pay this other dude. Dude, Ponger, if you have so many scarabs, why don't you list stuff? You have all these scarabs. Why don't you list stuff on trade? It's 170. Yeah, he's got them for days. Lazy, fair enough. Selling scarabs can be toxic? How so?
Hello.
It's boring, yeah, I guess. I guess you could say that, sure. You can't set a minimum sell amount? You can though, right? You could say you could sell them in sets of 10 or 20 or whatever, right? I guess it lowers the amount of people that are gonna buy it if you have a limited amount like that. I think you just do the buyout price where you have it, you have multiple, like, you have a minimum amount of selling you're gonna do. Like, sell them, like, at minimum you're only gonna sell 20 or 10 or, you know, 50 or whatever, right? Are you the guy that never sells your scarabs? Oh, I usually list my scarabs. It's hard for me to figure out what scarabs are actually, like, valuable enough to sell, though. Like, there's a lot of scarabs that are literally just worth nothing. I'm not that much of, like, a scarab farmer to really know what scarabs are valuable and what ones aren't. What the hell do we have here? A double robot. Alright, we haven't seen a yoke all league. Seems like a good time to drop a yoke. One Onyx amulet, please. Been a while. Mind? As you were. The build that bores the boss into submission. I'm on a 5 link, okay, man? How about you chill the hell out? You guys are all the ones that are like, Lance, you have to use enhance. Don't use the thing that gives you 40% more damage. You have to use enhance. More damage to 85% of chat. 100% more damage than the guy who just made that comment, probably. Why is he scaling RFAOE? What's scaling the RF AoE? Strength, AoE, Elder Mace mod. 3% AoE per 50 strength. Can you do math for us? What math do you want me to do? You guys not have a calculator app on your phone or your computer? Why would you need me to do math for you? That can become 6% per 50 strength with a second weapon? Yep. That it can. That it can.
This way, Exile.
Why is Scarab of Bloodlines a tank? Ask. Never sink. I don't know. Oh, dang. Only 2? That's a rough situation. Is this even gonna get 1 T3 plant? Oh, my word. All right, 3 last maps to do. And then, hopefully, we will have an appropriate amount of juice and dreams to hit the helmet. How do I join the league? Does it still have open slots? There should be a link in the Twitch, or not in the Twitch, in the YouTube description. And then if you accidentally hit the apply button instead of the join, let me know and I can go through and accept you into it. I should join. We're good. Awesome. I clicked on the stream because the thumbnail was a tink, Wooly. I lured you in with a tink on screen. Now that you're here, are you gonna stick around, Wooly? Are you getting? Are you starting to get pumped for the June 5th reveal? Yeah, we'll see. That doesn't sound too confident. Is that a Series of Cutie in my stash? It is. It's Series of Cutie is a cool looking item. And so I put it in my currency stash as a place of honor in remembrance of what it used to be, what it used to represent, which was a freaking sick item. Why would you join with only a week left? Because they want to play PoE. It's only not been that long since they basically said PoE 1 lol. Yeah. Yeah. How long has it been since the Let's Talk? It really hasn't been all that long. Well, I mean, maybe it's been an entire, like, you know, 3 or 4 months since Farisha, since there was a very clear, hey guys, not freaking cool. Maybe there could still be hope. Has streaming YouTube helped increase viewership, monies? I don't really know, to be honest. Don't really have a lot of data yet. More PoE 2 is what I'm feeling right now over... Or more PoE 1 is what I'm feeling right now over logging PoE 2. I'm gonna log in regardless. I mean... That's where we all are. I think most of us at least. There are people I've seen that unironically say they like PoE 2. But... I'm not sure we can trust them. Because they're clearly lying. Alk is the only people on the target audience. Is Alk even playing PoE 2 at this point? In this stream, PoE 2 lovers go straight to the cellar. Listen, you can't say that in the YouTube chat because you have to remember I don't really know how to put YouTube chatters in the cellar yet. We don't have that kind of power, so don't say that in the YouTube chat, okay? YouTube chat doesn't have a cellar yet. He actually thinks PoE 2 is better than PoE 1. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think he actually thinks that. Ain't no shot. I think maybe you think he thinks that. That's what I can believe right now from your statement. What has GG done to you? What has GG done to you? I got to play the game. More than just 1 hour. You know, you get excited about something you've been waiting for multiple years to find out it's not really the game you recognize. It ain't really PoE to me. Get that point, but it's not really right now. Yep. It needs a lot of work. Ooh, okay. Okay, how do we make this work? Lance is a very bright loot filter for your grandpa eyes. Aren't you older than me, Wooly? What is this? What is this? I turned 29 in September. Holy, you are older than me. I turned 29 in November. Ha! Young. You want proven to be younger once again. Just winning. Looking for a tell, that's right. That's right. The facts don't lie. You're under 30? Yep. Have been for a while. No, 28. Lance is Eon Old's grandpa's line. I'm not old. Okay, you guys can keep projecting. Okay, you keep projecting. Keep telling your grandchildren that that I'm older than you, but I'm not. Okay, you guys are projecting. Lance remembers when compact discs came out. CDs weren't that long ago. Shut up. Shut up. I just had my 37th birthday. Yo, congrats. Not too shabby. Hopefully it was a good one. Happy birthday. Crop rotation? Correct. This is crop rotation. We have decent quantity. We're doing eater altars. How much do we get from that map? 17k. Not too shabby. Bag it and tag it. All right, we have 2 more maps left. 2 more chances at glory. Maybe we get another Sacred Blossom. Maybe we don't. Time will tell. Imagine you could auto-loot or at least one click to collect all similar stuff. I'm gonna cope that after the breach change, where they let the loot drop at the end of the breach, that we'll get that in PoE 1, where they'll make the harvest juice drop after finishing each plot. Like, picture this. You do a really juiced plot, and instead of having 50 stacks of, you know, 200 juice, you have 1 stack of 10k juice drop. The technology's there. Make it happen. Feel that we have the technology? Yep. Technology confirmed to exist. I kind of like it pop all over the screen. Security. Detain him. Okay, we don't need his opinion out in the public air. Or GGG might hear him, okay? Shush. Lock him away for good until we get the change. What do you mean you like it all? You like clicking 100 times every plot? What's wrong with you? The average PoE player life expectancy is half a normal person's life expectancy. Think about the consequences, okay? Think about the downsides. I think it's safe to make crazy takes if you're in the YouTube chat. It's not safe, okay? If the take is crazy enough, I will figure out how to go over there and ban him, okay? It is not a safety, it's not a safe location, okay? Anyone can get hit. Do young people play League of Legends? Do young people play League of Legends? I have no idea, maybe. You still ban YouTube chatters on Twitch if they out themselves like that? I mean, I haven't really been cross banning for the most part. Like if I ban somebody on Twitch, the only scenario where I ban them on YouTube too is if they decide to go be toxic on YouTube. Like, I'll give you an example. Osiris, he forced my hand. I was like, hey man, you can admit you're wrong about this, or we can do this little bet and you can get banned for it. And he wanted to take the bet. But then he's on YouTube chat, and I'm not banning him on YouTube chat. But there's been other people where they're like super annoying on Twitch, and then I ban them, and they come back and they try to be super annoyed on YouTube. I'm like, oh, like this isn't gonna work out. I thought you couldn't send people to the YouTube. Well, like I can. It's just more effort. I have to manually open up YouTube chat. You know, it's more involved. Don't talk about the dot cap in YouTube chat.
This way, Exile.
You never know, man. You never know. The risks involved.
Exile, quickly.
Oh, this is over, man. We've got 2 wilts in a row on a 3 plot. Awakening scarabs into wilt hits are just, they're brutal. Oh my goodness. A triple 40% loss in a row. All right. Final map. And then we synth the helmet. Final map. Well, technically we have to do a few Oshabis real quick, but That won't take very long. How many Oshabis do we have? We have 9 Oshabis. It's time to spec out our crop rotation. Crop rotation is very good. I like Armor Stacker. Armor Stacker's decent. I don't think I particularly like it, but it's solid. How many synth crafts have we done? 29. We've done 29. My axe. Yo, Karazi. Right, man. Did you begin using Ascendancy with RF? We did Energy Blade for a while, and then I wanted to play RF, and that was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 days ago or something. I don't know exactly how long ago it was. As for the first time I did this character, it was in Crucible League. Crucible's when we did the Gagarf. You have a video out for budget version of that? I mean, you could look up just... I did like... How many days of progression did we do on Crucible? For the Crucible version of the build, I think I did like 6 different videos on or something. So you can look at the progression of that character. I don't know if it was a character I leagued. I don't think it was a character I league started though. So it probably started with a like... It might have started with a decent budget. I can't remember if I league started it. I don't think I did. I think Crucible I league started something else. Yeah, Crucible we probably league started something else. I don't really remember though. Dark ID? This is Age of Empires 2. Oh! I like this! Elder Square. Why you gotta be like that? Team Squishy AF? Listen. You click Elder Square with gain 400% damage and let me know how it goes for you, man. Gain 400% damage with 60% monster damage with vulnerability. See what happens to your character on an Elder Square. We're not exactly rolling these maps to be easy. We're rolling for good pack size, and then I'm skipping over Drowning Orbs because they annoy me. Is Trickster would have lived? No, it freaking wouldn't have. It would have rolled an RNG check for block, and if it didn't block, it would have died.
This way, Exile.
I'll just block it with Saval. Yeah, if you block, yeah, sure. You just avoid it. All right, we want to do purple here first. Hopefully we get some not wilts to go our way. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I didn't get rid of my stun immunity, did I? I did. I think we're gonna get skills or supports, because I don't think they're gonna buff bad skills. You don't think they're gonna buff bad skills? I think there's a good chance they buff bad skills. I'm a buff bad skills believer. I think we'll get some buffs. All right, blue already has 3. Wintertide. I think if Wintertide gets buff, we're either looking at a self-cast archetype buff or we're looking at a dot skill buff. Which I think both of those are decent odds of happening. Self-cast and dot skill buffs. ED Contagion. Okay, let's not get too crazy here. Here's what I think happens. If they buff dot skills, they're still worse than melee hit-based skills. But they're like, people are excited about them buffing them, and they'll be decent. That sort of thing. I think if they do like a bunch of buffs to dot skills, they're not gonna be like best in slot, but they'll maybe be at least like acceptably good and fun to start type of thing. They're gonna nerf RF? I doubt it. I don't think they're touching RF. If they do a dot skill buff, they might buff RF, just because it's in the archetype. Do I think poisons need a buff? No. Poison power is tied to base, like, skill effectiveness anyways. Like, if there's a good hit-based skill, if there's a good hit-based build, there's a good poison-based build with the same skill, pretty much, right? You're gonna get 400 videos about how dots are OP? I think people will get hyped about them, and they'll probably be decent league starters, but they're not gonna be... They're still not gonna be necessarily competitive. With good hit-based characters would be my guess. Assuming they even do, like, archetype buffs or anything. Okay. 100,000 yellow juice. We have... How many blossoms? 9. Alright, let's see how far this gets us. Let's see how far this gets us. We could check Sacred Blossoms as well. See if we can buy more on trade. 1D, I don't want to buy them for 1D. Sacred Life Force, there's none on trade. Alright, 9 blossoms it is. We ride.
Hello, hello, hello.
I don't think Peabod's in a bad space. I don't think anyone really thinks Peabod's in a bad space. It's one of the best caster abilities in the game. Storm Burst buff? Totes? You'd like that, wouldn't you? A Storm Burst buff.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
Did they say they wanted every other league to have Atlas changes and every other to have buffs, nerfs, or something like that? I don't remember that at any point.
Be one with the life force.
Cassia in this fight? What about Cassia? Did I say Cassia? No, she was there. Oh, it's probably shifting stones. Yeah, it's shifting stones. That's funny.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast. Be one with the life force.
Crucible SST, I missed it, and yeah, well, Crucible SST was 1,000 ES base shield, dude.
Fight progress.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was multiple things. 1,000 base ES is one of them. Return Progenoid is another. And, was there also, like, better, split/fork mechanics as well? There were multiple, like, ridiculous things. I think Crucible was the league they gave us best. They gave us Anoint Return Proj. I think that was Crucible League. When Vengeance Cascade was just a return.
Be one with the life force.
Oh, Transfigured Shield Throw was there, right? Where you just got like 1,000 crit multi. I think there's alt shield throw back then.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
I remember I was like really excited about making a shield throw build,
Progress.
and then I giga tilted on chance orbs and then didn't want to make a shield throw build anymore. That's what I remember. I was excited about making a shield throw build. I had an ideal shield crafted, like the Crucible mods crafted, and then I, for the life of me, could not chance it, and then I just full tilted and like I'm not playing shield throw anymore. That tilted you for the entire league, yep.
The first daughter of Rayclast.
Got the chance 9, yeah. Friggin' chance orbing.
Be one with the life force.
Omen of Fortune would have been sick that league. Omen of Fortune.
Why?
I feel like Omen of Fortune that was them seeding, was them coming to the conclusion that yeah, chance orbs suck. I think that's what Omen of Fortune was. I think they got convinced from Crucible League that Omen of Fortune needs to be a thing. Cause screw chance orbs.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast. Be one with the life force. Why fight progress?
You know who approves applications of this league? I'm trying to get mine to push through. Zips, I got you, man. Pohx, in his infinite wisdom, made me an officer for the league. I got you. Consider yourself added. I remember day one, I was like, yo, what the hell, Pohx? Why did you put this responsibility on me? But I, thanks to Marcus, it's okay, because Marcus taught me the light.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast. Be one with the life force.
I'm bored and log in, man.
Why fight progress? Unnatural.
There was a reintroduction? Yeah, they had the prophecy before. Yup. Where teaser? There's probably not gonna be a teaser till Monday New Zealand time, right? Sunday our time. Why are you fighting progress? Because I need the Sacred Life Force, because I need to synthesize helmets. League Online population just increased 50%, yeah, with zips. We went from 2 to 3 players, holy.
Why fight progress? I'm done.
How many synth attempts so far? 29. 29, no 3 mod. And if I hit percent strength, I'm probably just stopping.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast. Be one with the life force.
38 soon? Don't say that.
Why fight progress? I'm done.
Okay, Flamewood, Greater Volley Rage. Maybe somebody wants to play with Flamewood, I don't know. Frigid Bond, who freaking cares?
Hello, hello, hello.
Volatility. Flamewood, I'm Flamewood. Do you want this? It's a level 33 Flamewood, Loadador. I'm assuming that's good for a Flamewood build. I have no freaking clue, though. I don't know how Flamewood works at all. Gloves is just better? Alright. I don't know how Flamewood works at all. I freaking have no clue. Alright, 9 Life Force, guys. 9 Life Force. We have been here before. We've done 29. You see this craft here? We've done this craft 29 times. And not a single time has it given us 3 implicits. I'm thinking that changes today. Okay? I'm thinking that changes today. According to PoE Wiki, based on previous data mined information, it was 6% chance to hit 3 implicits. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But that's what we're going off of. We're assuming it's a 1 in 17 based on that information. This will take us to 39 total hits. Will we hit? Prediction time, believers. This is your chance to win big. Okay? Do we hit triple synth in 9 orbs? I'm going to say or percent strength in parentheses. Because if we hit percent strength, I'm stopping. Just as a random, it probably won't happen, but I'm going to put it on there just in case. You know, you never know. You never know. All right. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to place your bets. This will take us to 38 total. So that's the 38 at the end there, just so you're clear, just so we're clear on what's going on. Pog pre-type? Yes. Pre-type Pog. That's a good way to look at it. Easy money. I'm cursing myself to lose, so you win. Don't fence sit this, okay? I hate when people come in here and start fence sitting. I'm on your side, Lance. I'm betting against you, but I want you to win. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to yourself. Yeah, we all know you don't want me to win. Obviously, now that we're crafting, we're going to break out the big AoE for crafting. As one does. It's just the correct way to play this. You got to go for the girth angle when going for the craft. Any reasonable chatter is here to see you fail. No. Screw you, Lantern. Okay, there are reasonable chatters all over saying they want me to win. Okay, I've seen them regularly. Can you teleport to Menagerie for free or only money? Okay, so you can click this, which costs money, or you can take the time to set up your macro to do /Menagerie, which is more efficient. But you have to actually set up your macro for it. So like if I type /Menagerie right now, I do this, it'll teleport you here. I was too lazy to set up the macro for that, so I bought the portal. Technically, what happened was I was too lazy to set up for that, and then chat forced me to buy the portal. I wasn't gonna buy the portal. And then chat was all like, you have to do this, Lance, you have to do it. I was just gonna keep clicking this thing and then clicking this thing. Because I didn't want to take the time to set up the hotkey for the Awakened PoE trade. Do you regret it? No. I wouldn't say so. That's what I thought, Lance. Shut up. I was there. I can't confirm. Chat pressured him in and paid for it. Exactly. Exactly. I was not going to buy it with my own money. No chance. What did the portal cost? I have no idea. It was like 100 points or 200 points. I don't freaking know. If you want the portal, well, I could try to find it right now. Hideout, Bestiary, portal. I don't even know what it's freaking called. Einhar. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Bestiary entrance hideout decoration. Okay, hold on. I can find this. Bestiary. Why does that not? Okay, who freaking knows? If you really care, you could go find it yourself, okay? If you really care, you can find it. All right. We're clicking the thing. Imprints. I'm not imprinting the 26 helmets. I'm imprinting the 27. I guess I could really check if there's a... Just in case somebody found one in between the last time I checked and now, just in case. No, there's no other quality Divine Grounds. All right. Back to the mission at hand. Synthesize an item. Click. And click. All right. That's a no and a no. All right, 31 deep. 31 deep, no hit. Time to start imprinting again. Oh, why is it like this? All right, time to start the imprints. You're triple splitting, right? Not for 26 quality bases. The imprint's cheaper. The imprint's cheaper than a triple split, so why would I triple split? You know, because triple split only gets you one extra split, one extra hit, one extra chance, one extra dream, right? All right, imprint it is. I missed the free doubt points. They're not free doubt points, and I'll prove it. Watch me. This is why they aren't free doubt points. Dang it. Oh, great. Great, we need more beasts. Oh, no. Dude, our Krajic Camaro supply is, like, getting absolutely drained right now. Pretty soon we're going to be farming frogs again. What's the bet going? Can we hit a triple synth from the synthesized item craft? And right now, we are how many deep? We've done it 32 times without a triple synth. Make that 33.
The first one. Truly a survivor.
$34. What synth mods? This step isn't looking for synth mods, but later on I'm going to be looking for percent strength. What I'm looking for right now is just getting 3 synth implicits. 35. All this just to throw it in bird jail? I mean, we only have 100 birds. The birds we either hit or we don't hit. But we're failing to even get to the bird step right now, which is pretty obnoxious. 2 more attempts. 36 deep. Time for number 37. Dude, like, what on earth, man? Oh, last chance. Oh, no, no, no. Last chance.
Is complete.
Let's concentrate. Just gotta visualize. Visualize the 3 implicits. Dude, screw this, honestly. This is so freaking stupid, man. How am I still here? How am I still... This is 38 times? Like, come on, man. This is the last time I won't believe. This is so rigged. Do we hit the triple synth at 9? No, we don't. Oh, we're getting so wrong. Why is it that every step of this stupid competition I'm getting screwed on? Maven Orbs took me 4 tries to hit a 50-50. Freaking Morrigans, I went 40 deep on a freaking 1 in 15. Helmet, 1 in 17, I'm 38 deep, nothing. Like, what is this? What is this? This is so rigged. All right. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine, by the way, guys. Totally fine. Totally fine. You forgot to turn on the streamer client? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Slightly. All right, I think we have to put buy orders out for scarabs. I think is what we have to do, right? Because we're going to need to farm more scarabs. Story up luck for next league? I hope so, man. I hope so after this league. I can dream. That guy's not a real trade. Those guys are insane. Okay, what about the other harvest scarabs? Some dude that wants 25C per doubling. A dude who wants Awake Cornucopia is a 2-to-1 divine. Yeah. What is doubling actually going for? Just a bunch at 20C per. Take those. Those harvest scarabs are so cheap. Are they though? Are they really? 1D per cornucopia? I don't know, man. Or 1D per 2 cornucopias for 1D. I have scarabs. You want to sell those? Want to sell those cornucopias for 50C each? Question mark? What? Oh, hunger. I have them. I always have them. Too low? This freaking... This is insane. Cornucopias give on average like freaking 3k juice. A regular map gives like 1k juice. You want more than 50? This is raise the bar. No, I'm not paying more than 50C. What the hell is this, man? You might as well buy the Sacred Life Force at 1D per. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, we get some reasonably priced blossoms. Don't let him gaslight you, chatter. I'm not paying a divine per cornucopia. Okay? That's insane. That is so insane. In Settlers, they're 1D each. You mean the league that's been going on for 10 months is crazy inflated? No one's playing anymore, so people are just making up random numbers. 0.5 to each? Nah. Nah, I'm not buying them from the other guy. I'm not buying them from you for 0.5 to each. Yeah, dream on. He canceled the trade? Oh, he canceled. I didn't realize. Yellow Life Force is like 2,500 to 1D in regular settlers. It's not that in this. Guys, the only reason I want cornucopias is for Sacred Blossoms. It's not because they're good for Life Force farming. Because they're just worse than Awakenings by a lot. Hello. The reason I want cornucopias is because I'm trying to get Sacred Life Force. That's my limiting factor right now. Yeah, this is not freaking 2,500 to 1. This is a 5K to 1 right here. I would sell them at 3D each. No, you wouldn't, because no one's paying you 3D. You freaking. I'll sell you. I'm literally I'm probably the only person buying these stupid things. And I'm not paying you 3D. You psychopaths. 3D sounds like a fair price to me. You guys are a bunch of extortionists. You know that? A bunch of extortionists. This guy has had this thing listed for 8 days at 1D. And you know what he hasn't sold? He hasn't sold it. And he's not selling it to me because I'm not buying it for 1D. Because that's insane. You guys are out of your. You guys are off. You guys are off your rockers.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
You have cast to pay me, Pohunger? I gave you a reasonable price on those Conqueror maps, and you want to extort me on Awakening Scarabs. What is this?
Why fight progress?
This is insane. This is honestly crazy. Here's what happened. I looked up the price for Conqueror maps of anyone that had 2 or more. There was one guy for 20C for 2. And I gave you 15C per. And then there was another guy for 40. And then what did you do? When I asked you about cornucopia scarabs, you went, what's the current unreasonable listing on trade for cornucopias? 0.5D? That's what I want too. For what's fossils? Oh yeah. Shuddering. I made a Freesia RF Scavenger to level 95. Is it feasible to roll that character to your current build? Yeah. Scion, Freesia, they're the same base ascendancy. You just have to respec. 60C each. I'll give you 50. Take it or leave it. I'm the only one paying that much for these scarabs.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclass.
And you know how I know that? It's because I've been buying for 50 the past 2.5 days, 3 days, and not a single person has tried to overcut my price.
With delightful
Because 50 is already crazy as is.
progress.
Lance's bull. I'm just giving the situation at hand. Corroded 70C. I don't have corrodeds for 70C. I have corrodeds for 8C each or something. What is the actual listing I have on corroded? Did I actually sell off my last listing of corroded? Okay, I sold my last listing of corroded. I had them at like freaking 7C each. I must have grabbed the wrong stack the last time I sold them. I have a dump tab. That's my sell tab, and I have everything listed, but I guess the corrodeds I took out the whatchamacallits on accident. What way, Coriana? At 11 to what price you want? I'm quitting the league. I'll give you 1D plus 50C plus 220C. Which is the price I've been buying those at. Pleasure doing business, YouTube Pogger. After you tried to extort me, I won't forget this. You said corroded 7C each? Yeah, I think that's what I've been selling them at. You look out there. I logged in my bones out of Jug Standard. I have lazy stuff. But it sucks, Lamau. But you might need to change how you have the character spec. Ooh. We want to some of our corrodeds. So we want to trade fossil stuff? Oh, you want fossil stuff? You want fossil stuff? Let's see if I have aberrants. I might have aberrants. I have 37 aberrants and 17 singles. That is what I can offer you. This is basically was all league now. The old barter. Lance is in a prisoner's dilemma situation. What? Okay, what makes it a prisoner's dilemma situation? Am I getting trapped by the situation of this helmet? Is the helmet got me trapped? It kind of does get me trapped. It kind of does have me trapped a little bit.
That's the trail. The job never ends.
Maybe it was bad all the time and you didn't notice? True. True. Maybe it was just bad the whole time. Alright, we have 12 more cornucopias we can do. And I guess we'll see how many Sacred Life Force that gets us to. We'll see how many Sacred Life Force that gets us to. Man, I really didn't think we were gonna go 38 deep without hitting. This is unfortunate. Oh, we have Chayula stones. I sell those. I'm not really doing that anymore, am I? Divined for that listed.
Hello.
I don't think I'm doing any more feared rotations. I bought these for a divine each, didn't I? Sell them for 100 C each. You're not going to hit in the next 38 either. Don't say that. We might hit, okay? We might hit. You don't know we're not going to hit, okay? You don't know. Okay. Pack size, hordes, cornucopias. Does it matter what scarabs we use next? I already watched the VOD and it said you won't hit. Don't say things like that, okay? We can hit, trust. We can hit just fine. Chance to drop stack decks. That sounds annoying. 3 packs that have 800% increased chance to drop div cards. Let's do that, and we'll do our Mesa maps. Is it percent strength all you need? Is percent strength all you need? I mean, percent strength is the most important thing. If I just hit percent strength on the synthesize and it's a 1 implicit helmet, I'll just use it probably. But that being said, if I hit flat T1 strength, like 20 flat strength, I'd much rather have the ability to imprint and keep re-rolling with the chance to hit percent strength on another implicit, you know? What other 2 do you need? I mean, there's a lot of implicits that are valuable. All attribute, strength, percent life, reservation can be usable depending on like what we might change aura-wise. Like there's a lot of implicits that can be useful. How does the synth work with a recombinator? How does synth work with a recombinator? It's a 50-50 on your base. So if you lose the 50-50, your synth base is gone. It's a wee bit of RNG. Classy stuff. All right. Maps are prepared, and we will go ahead and see how we do. 12 cornucopias and a dream. I need to go respec this back into knots. That stuff even. Yep.
Can I not have it a moment?
I think I prefer inversion, even if it's more expensive, but your AoE's way better. I mean, I respect it. It's basically just like, do you care about worrying about Flask or not? I think if you don't care about the Flask, then The Scion can get better damage and better AoE. If you care about the Flask, then Guardians just chill. YouTube, fast forward 1 hour and press down. Just relax, okay? Relax. Better damage? What's my damage? What's my damage right now, or what can my damage be if I have properly crafted gear? I think either way you can hit dot cap with both, but I think strength stat gets there more easily. Because strength gets you higher base flat to begin with innately, and then if you like, the ideal situation for the strength based is adorned with fire dot multi plus life. Adorned is what you really want if you're like trying to do this build properly. Like I wouldn't prioritize strength as hard as I'm prioritizing it if I wasn't doing this bet against Connor, right? The hell are these purple things? You guys ever seen these before? Does anyone know what those purple things are? Div card droppers. Oh, that's the scarab I did. Okay, okay. I've literally never done that scarab before. That makes so much more sense. That's why I've never seen that before. I was gonna ask, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I've never done that div card scare before. Does Guardian end up with the ES on block mod too? Yep. Both Guardian and Sign can both do ES on block if they want to.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
They both have that choice. If we go for the pure strength angle next league, though, I think that requires us to do, that might make us consider doing Barf. How do you guys feel about Barf? If we want to hit the absolute highest strength number, I think it's the Barf angle. Full life-based plus burning arrow, righteous fire. I think it's the Barf angle. Burning arrow RF. Because think about it. We get to go Widow Hail Quiver. Strength stack Widow Hail Quiver. We get to go life-based strength stack chest. We get to go strength stack ring, strength stack amulet. Like every single gear piece gets to be full strength. And we do the chieftain angle with the strength jewel mod thing. Does the Dune eye level affect the roll? Maybe for enchants. I don't know. I don't know if enchants obey item level stuff. Maybe they do. They might. Well, it took me 3 leagues to figure out that it outscales one-hand shield. Well, it gets you higher stat. What it doesn't get you, you give up recover on block though. So like you give up basically shotgun immortality, which when you have enough ES, like for the most part, doesn't matter. Obviously, you can make maps hard enough that it does matter, but
Ancestors.
if you're just trying to go for the highest number, Widow Hell just gets you the highest number. If that's all we care about is just the highest number. Oh, we can do a grav. I didn't realize I had a grav ready.
I consider us even.
No disrespect. I'll go high.
25,000 ES to reach in. I don't know about block. I mean, for the most part, that'll be fine. But if you roll bad enough mods, you can get yourself killed.
Just do it.
You're probably chilling for the most part, though.
Death's the only.
I'm genuinely considering it for the barf angle. Because you get the burning. What does the burning arrow vigor give? What is it? 15% of life. Burning arrow vigor is 24% of life. 24% of life. So let's say we have 30k life. That's 7,200 damage for a basic night angle. We'd have to get more ignite chance throughout the build, though, to support it. Quality is a more multiplier. Most qualities on skills got quite a bit better.
Just
They did well. Okay, that's well, it depends. Like they did basically they got rid of all quality stuff, which was a nerf to like ashes and a lot of builds, but then they made quality baselines for a lot of skills better. Like certain things got really good buffs, certain things got owned depending on what skill you're looking at. Like Energy Blade, for example, got a very sizable buff that its quality fights the less ES mod on it, for example.
This way, Exile.
You need to play the game, Daddy? Well, you only need to do it freaking on bosses. Daddy, you're a purist though, for sure. If I am clicking buttons, I gotta respect it. I gotta respect the desire to not click a single button. It's honorable. Thinking about doing strength stack with the chaos damage, rub cup, and the chaos damage ignite gloves. I think for us it'll basically just be we're already getting giga life investment from the strength. Because the goal is to get a ridiculous amount of strength, basically. And Chieftain can help us get that right. Where's Lance today? I'm hidden very well today. Probably on the wrong scene again? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Fine. I think if we do this setup with Chieftain proper, I think the goal will be 6k strength. I think we could get more than 6k though. Is every class in Ascendancy playable to clear all content except Valdos? Yep. I would say so. It's less about what class you pick and more about what skill. Because basically, I'll put it this way. You could probably clear all content in the game, T17's Ubers, with any Ascendancy if you click Lightning Strike. But if you click, let's say, Conversion Trap, all of a sudden none of them can clear. But as for how much gear or how good does the character need to be set up, that will change based on the class. Like, some classes will need a lot less help, right? But I would say your skill is much more of a limiting factor to whether or not you can clear the game. I'm blind? No, I was on desktop capture. I've tried Ranger, Shadow, and Duelist. I'm a new player, I don't know what else to try. Do a Marauder slam build. Do like a Jug Slammer. Do an Archmage Hyro. Those are pretty straightforward archetypes that are quite strong in the current game. What's your experience with armor stackers? Is basically the only thing I didn't try yet in period. Thinking about starting one in June. Armor stackers. The only time I've done an armor stacker was basically in Gauntlet. We had the turtle build we did. And I thought it was pretty solid for that competition, but it was also like, that's when Oath of Magi existed. And that was a pretty big help for doing an SSF armor stack, I thought. I wish they had any item with a Chaos Bypass mod, Daddy. You're gonna be praying Recombinators go core. Daddy, if Recombinators don't go core, what are you playing? Like if you wanted to run back Righteous Fire, but they don't make Recombinators core, is the dream dead? Or are you just gonna run in a Shavs or an Eshes and call it good enough? Which one would you give up? The Widow Hail or the chess piece? How did I find out what skills are best overall? I just watched what others play. None of their friends play PvE, so I feel kind of overwhelmed. Frisha was my first league. Generally, people will make League Star guides, and they'll make tier list of League Star builds. Usually, there's a pretty decent consensus on what skills are good and what skills are bad. So you can look at that stuff. Like Tai, for example, will make a list of he tests specifically like League Star characters. He'll make a list of builds he likes. You just look at like his list. It'll be generally pretty good, I'd say. You go Grasping Male with Ashe and the mod and 50% global defense? Ugh, that sounds disgusting. Ziz videos? Yeah, Ziz has some pretty good League Star builds. So he's gonna make a Google Doc? Yeah. I wonder what he's making with the blessing there. Wonder what he's going for. Oh, I guess we know now. I guess we know what he's using it on now. So we meet again. that's I guess we got our answer. Good luck with the jewel. Max roll incoming. I'm ready for the new season. We all are, man. We all are. The new season couldn't come soon enough. Been a long time since we've done a bait or no bait. Yeah, we should probably do one for the new season. I've kind of haven't done a lot the last few leagues. You get a max roll. GG, dude. He hit the max roll. Nice. GG, man. Need it for the block. Yeah, for RF probably doesn't matter too much. Still cool. Can't wait to make a proper slammer next league in SSF. Dude, good luck, man. I think slam you'll have a good time. I don't think they're gonna nerf slams. They buffed them. I think slams are gonna be just good. I just want to play cast, win, stun, and just jork in the simulacrum. Good to know. Good to know, I guess. Kind of pace, something like that. I always have been. Okay. Relax. I usually play one character through the whole league, so I'm gonna start this next season. Hell yeah. This is definitely a character where just every upgrade you get gets better, essentially. I still remember when I was doing this in Crucible League. And when you start getting to those late game big upgrades, it's like you'll move up multiple thousand ES when you make like what seem like they're not very substantial upgrades, but the freaking multipliers at play, it starts just making more and more of a difference. Oh wait, I need to go look for more quant altars before I do this. I play on 2 accounts, one that's cast when stunned, and AFK in the simulacrum. The dual account gaming. These AFK builds are getting out of control. Do you think this patch is gonna be big? I do, yeah. I mean, we know it's of the Atlas patch, which I think it means there's gonna be a pretty big shakeup of a few things. One is new boss. 2 is that boss is probably going to come up with... It's probably going to come with a some sort of currency, some sort of influence type, something that changes the current how rares work as we know it. Oh, we got the not-will. Cool, I guess. They put up Atlas? Yep. All the Atlas leagues are they're just the freaking best, man. Every gem get an alt version? Yeah, there's still quite a few missing them, right? Big patch, new bosses, new unique, new transfigured, new big builds. Exactly, big totes. About to be juiced. And what comes with uniques as strong as Omni on launch? I think, you know, the amount of times they've made a new boss, that the new bosses always have, just endgame bosses in general, they all have good drop tables. Like, I don't think you can point at a single endgame boss and say it doesn't have a good item. Right? Like, if you look at all the different Ubers, they all have a good drop table. And their base versions have a decent drop table as well. Shaper, you got Dying Sun, Shaper's Touch. Elder, you got Watcher's Eye. Exarch, you have the Jewel. The Jewels, technically both Jewels, right? Eater has both Jewels as well. Omni Ashes. Well, I guess Omni Ashes are Uber drops now specifically. For Genesis, Awaken Gems, Possible Escape, Nimbus, Rational Doctrine, Apostate. Blind Vision, yep. Savior. I mean, Savior was pretty hype when it initially got added. Obviously, Savior's fallen out of the meta pretty hard, but there's still Oriath. There's still Thread of Hope. Starforge, my beloved. Voidforge from Uber Elder. Indigon from Uber Elder. Have I thought about Connor's name? No. I'm not going to start thinking about it until we win. If only Awakener still dropped Woke Gems. Awakener's got Crown of Inward Eye. And Throne of Hope. Those are both pretty good drops. My initial practice runs with these are over. I think that's what I'll probably do next is like League Start preparation stuff. Does Connor have a percent strength quiver? No. No, not a single one came on trade. And I don't think he's planning on trying to synth one. Maybe he'll try to synth one and just pray he gets really, really lucky. Armor Crema. I think I'm actually going to be practicing Marauder League starts. I really kind of want to do the Strength, the Snaking League start. I think that'll be a good freaking time. How is he going to beat you? I don't think he is. Flame Zerker. I think it may be our first Ascendancy we'd play as Zerker, but we'd respec by Cruel Lab to Jug. I think by Cruel Lab, we'll be able to get a Brutusloid Sprinkler. And like an Alberons, you know, some basic strength gear. I'm gonna start doing some practice run here in a few days, yeah. After this event ends, that's probably what we're gonna do. The old practice runs. Okay, where the hell is this harvest? I walked right past it, didn't I? It was somewhere. Pray for self-cast buffs. I think self-cast has a decent chance. I really think it's gonna be self-cast or dot skills if they do an archetype buff. Isn't it BLS or Alberons? How does everybody keep forgetting that Alberons was an item before Replica?
This way, Exile.
18% increased strength on one item is a good amount of percent strength, okay? It's a good amount, guys. 18% increased strength is a good amount. No, your homeless shoes? It's League Start! Straight up though, Strength Stacker has like really good, cheap freaking items. 18% strength boots, 12% strength gloves, Crown of Eyes, damage from your strength, body armor that makes your damage from strength give you 3% instead of 2% per 10, and it gives 120 flat strength with block chance. Like the Strength Stacker early gearing is so freaking like strong for how rare it is. 18% on helmet. No, you run Crown of Eyes. You need the percent damage scaling. Like I bet like a pretty potato gear level 80 character has 1,000 to 1,500 strength with a Brutus lead sprinkler. Jim, Repentance gives 12% strength, and it gives you Iron Will, so you don't have to path it. But you need to have like 300 in. You just go like Ascendancy and you get there pretty easily. What was this boss? I don't know, man. He's like stalling out of his mind. Game requirement? Yeah, it's about 300 in requirement. But Ascendancy isn't freaking expensive. And Brutus Lead Sprinkler is crit enabled. So it's worth it. It's worth it to like spec over to like these nodes anyways. It's time. You're going for it? All right. I hope you hit, man. I hope you hit. Good luck. Gotta win the 50-50 into the 70%. Like a 35% win rate here. Well, technically you have 70% odds to win the suffixes. You have to win those. We did? No, you got screwed on the suffixes. You got screwed on the suffixes. You got robbed. Man, that sucks. You got schemas on suffixes. I'd rather have this than aspect. Well, either way, you have to... I mean, if you're going to go again, if you're going to just settle there, then that's fine, but... Like you can benchcraft strength and int if you're like a hybrid. Are you doing like Inquisitor? Strength and int's pretty good here. Oh no, you're a Senate. Yeah, you can still do strength and int. Yeah, probably strength and int's the play. With quality, that's 30 strength and int. You just lose the flat ES. Need space, you have to walk away from walls. Yeah, I know. Doesn't mean the AI, it still like takes like time to do it properly. You will be abducted by goblins at a truck stop in Albuquerque. No, I won't, because I'm not going to Albuquerque, Foggy Sheep. This Memorial Day plan? That's not my Memorial Day plan. My Memorial Day plan is eating burgers at my dad's house. All the top streamers are going. Not me. I won't be there. I don't want to get abducted by goblins. No, sir, I'll pass. I will pass. I hate this, guys. Anyone who uses them Zogos, most of us would agree. Most sane individuals would agree. Screw the goblin gang. Somebody's buying a replica. Do I still have those? Want more than one? No, thank you. Just take them. Just take them. Take them. You're the only one playing it. Please. Good luck. Big totes, man. I might play Armor Stacker. I start picking all those up. I've been holding on to those for forever. Now at least they're gonna see some use. Maybe that guy will double corrupt a couple. Armor stackers are off in a private league. I think if you want to play Armor Stacker, you should play Armor Stacker. Stop letting your dreams be dreams. Hey, a Viridian Jewel. Is it the good one? Nope. But it is a Viridian Jewel. I was going to, but no one's selling certain pieces of gear. I was gonna use the simplex. What made you decide not to roll it? What gear piece did you need that wasn't on trade for the armor stacker? What was the linchpin factor that couldn't be acquired? You make your helmet? No, not yet. We're still working on it. We're 38 synthesis crafts deep. We have not hit a triple synth once. How much armor is considered an armor stacker? It's not about how much armor. It's about, are you using replica dream feather? Whether or not that armor number is a good number and you're doing good damage dictates whether or not it's a good armor stacker though, right? My SSF Gauntlet armor stacker was gonna get to about 1 million armor. Before I died to the blight, it was about at 1 million armor. All your solicited stream, I'm gonna be all at spamming vaults. I have 16,000. Good luck, man. Good luck. Skill issue. I like to think of it. Ooh, a double. I like to think of it more as a chat issue. As in, chat did not give me good advice on how to run Blight. AKA, I should have listened to Jim. I should have listened to Jim, but I was listening to other people. Lance, do meteor towers. Easy win. You won't have to do anything. 10 minutes later. Oh, by the way, there's a boss that's completely immune to meteor towers. You needed other towers. Sabotaged, I swear. That's the skill issue? Could you listen? I guess something like that. Something like that. You went Pooth because of some debuff? Some debuff happened to be minus PDR. Friggin' some debuff. Shotgun AoE projectile that's fizz based. Happens right after I get cursed with freaking Poacher's. Was it Poacher's Mark? I think it was Poacher's Mark. The minus PDR buff. Thus tripling the damage to my character. Intuitive Leap with CB Immune? Never mind. Never mind. Does running T17 for harvest the same to T16 in terms of harvest? Life force. No. Well, okay, so harvest life force is pretty tied to two things: pack size and quantity. If you had a T16 with some insano mods with crazy pack size and crazy quant, and then you had a T17 with mediocre mods and with a similar amount of pack size and quant, you'd get a relatively similar result. The thing is, T17s can roll higher pack size, higher quant, etc., right? Basically, if you're running Awakening Scarabs, I'd say you want to do T17s. If you're running Cornucopias and just bum rushing bosses with a bit of quant shrines, like what I'm doing, I think T16s is fine for that.
This way, Exile.
Are you ready for this on the 13th? What the hell is that? What is that emote? Queue up? Yeah, we're gonna be queuing up for sure. We're gonna be queuing up for sure. Mr. Streamer, is it okay to recombine these? multi-mod. Yes. Yeah, you can, I mean, you can't really change it now with the way you set it up. You did double dot multi, so you can't do aspect. Basically, you could have slightly higher odds on the hit if you had an aspect craft, but the way these are set up, you can't really put an aspect because you have double suffix together. I guess no matter what, you were gonna have double suffix. Because... well, the way you don't have double suffixes, your 3 mod has the two suffixes, but yeah. You can't really change it the way you have it set up now. I think you just have to send it as is.
Have but a moment's respite.
Just lance it.
And my axe.
Just lance it? Something like that. What's the PoE one price check tool called? A lot of people use Awaken PoE trade. A lot of people use Awaken PoE trade. Or you could use the Veiled mod. That's fair. Yeah, you could do Veiled mod or Veiled Orb. FO7, what'd you hit? Oh, yeah, yikes. Yep. Well, the good news is, now that you did that, you can now do a 2 mod +1 chaos plus dot multi, which are kind of like the easiest mods to re-hit, or easier than a lot of the other mods. And you do that 2 mod with an aspect, and you can have full proper RNG chance to hit. Is anyone ready? Yep. Yeah, just get the +1 chaos and dot multi. Like, you saved the rarer mods, so All of the brick outcomes, which that was a pretty bad brick outcome because you lost a lot on it. At least you get an easy resend because the mods you have to re-get are not that terrible. Yeah, but would you have 2.9 million armor? I don't know about that. Lance leaves Carnage Heart on the ground. Do you pick up Carnage Heart? What are we talking about here? You would pick up Carnage Heart? Let's be realistic here. Lance, can you pick up Conquest Lamellars? I'm getting breakdown accommodators. Was there one on the ground? I've dropped a lot of those in T17 Awakening ones when I've done it. All right, I'll start picking them up when I see them. I've left a lot of those on the ground. I didn't know people needed them. I just got a Squire. Nice. What you gonna do with it? You gonna sell it? You gonna use it? Is the helmet done? I wish the helmet was done. No, helmet is currently not done. I sent like 100 big totes, so help me. Tell me you're not doing the just blind send one mod magic item route. Tell me you're not doing that in an economy like this. Every time I see people doing that, I die a little on the inside. Don't tell them I'm trying to make money selling bases. Lance, don't undercut me. I'm trying to get unreasonable money for these bases. Get me some bases and we can talk. The old economic offer. What are you making that you miss that much? It's probably RNG, man. Probably just RNG. Sometimes you just get owned. I had a lot of this event, but I had alts. Yeah, I guess if you have a lot of alts and you have a good rig X, it's really not that bad. Ooh, a double. I wonder if they're gonna change it to how they work in PvE2. Oh, I hope not. PvE2 commentators are just like so lame. They're so freaking lame. No. Did I miss divine drops? You haven't dropped one in 3 days? Divine drops? Did we drop much divines the past few days? I don't know if we have. How many we at now? 38. No hit. We did a set of 9. We did a set of 9 with no hit. And right now we're prepping for another go at it. We're prepping for another go. How many 2 mods have you hit? How many 2 mods have we hit? I don't know. 5 or 6. Pretty soon we're gonna be looking for frogs. We're almost dried up on the frogs. I should probably put a buy order for duplicating scarabs up. We're gonna start looking for frogs pretty soon here. Let's get realistic about the situation, you know? You're missing 4 flat strength. Look at your PUB. Oh, because I have this node. There you go. I'm not worried about optimizing the strength right now, guys. We will do tree optimization stuff, but I want to do clusters before that. All right, you got it. Aspect, dot multi, +1 lightning. Wait, is that supposed to be +1 chaos? Oh, I guess you're doing poison spark, probably. Good luck. Poison spark or penance brand spark or something. See what you hit. May RNG be in your favor. Hopefully you don't get screwed like last time. I don't think he hit it. There's a long delay. I don't think he hit it, guys. It's a long delay. He might have logged off. Let me who is him. Did he log out? No, he's online. He broke his computer. Big F? You're in a pretty similar situation. You need to get dot multi +1 and go again. Because that's set up to recombinate again. I'd say it's pretty much the same level. Well, I guess it's a little bit worse than the last one because cast dot multi is rarer. T1 cast dot multi can be kind of annoying to hit. So it is a worse brick than it was last time. You have to get cast dot multi now. The thing is, no matter what, you have to win the 50-50. So, you lose the 50-50, it's just... You gotta send it again. Big hitter, he's freaking out. No, I think he's attempting not to break the computer. Trying to calm the nerves, gather himself. That's gonna be me. After I go and miss some more synthesis attempts. That's gonna be me. I have this base as a possible to use. Is it possible to use? Personally, I mean, it's the same situation as before with your first recombination. That base doesn't give you ideal odds. You can send it with that base. Basically, the difference in having a 5 mod versus a 6 mod, because you can't do aspect here, is your 3 stat prefix outcome is a 70%, or instead of a 70% is like 57. It's like 72 versus 57. So that's up to you. You could send it with that one. I mean, if you don't want to re-roll more chaos style multi. It doesn't really hurt to send it as is, because worst case scenario outcome is you still have basically a the lowest it could roll, you're still gonna get a 3 mod back, which means you only have to make a 2 mod. Because worst case scenario is you roll 2 mod outcome, and either you have 2 prefixes, 1 of the suffixes, or you have 2 suffixes, 1 of the prefixes, and you're gonna have to remake a 2 mod no matter what. So personally, I'd probably just send it. I would do a multi-mod. I'd do a Bristle Matron, Scour, and then Benchcraft is what I would do, and send it.
Don't let him make a mess.
I'm doing PDR suppress with T1 prefix, and then multi-mod, and Essence with PDR suppress. Then our T1 prefix and multi-mod. Is the Essence a suffix mod, or is it a prefix mod? Totes. Because Essence is an exclusive. I don't know, man. You kind of just guaranteed to lose the Essence mod with their 2 multi-mods. I think if you want to do a thing like that, it would only do that if you had, like, your exclusive mod was your prefix or something. The multi-mod break that accommodate. I think you just basically pretty much guarantee delete your Essence mod. I'm gonna send it. All right, good luck. This one for sure. I'm not a recombination wizard. Yeah, Totes, I think you're kind of screwing yourself. You can't really do multi-mod angle with an Essence mod. Chad did well. Did you hit it? Are you a winner? That's what I'm gonna say. You're not even gonna show us what it's. You need to do non-native? Yeah, I think non-native is the approach. Hey, and it's perfectly divined. GG, man. Congrats on your wand. Yeah, Totes, I think what I would do for that craft, if I were you, I would grab like a pure evasion base. I would Essence for like suppress, plus other pure evasion stats. They don't have to be T1 or anything. And then I would recombinate, and I would make like a 4 mod or 5 mod item that has the prefixes you want with 2 of the suffixes you want that aren't the Essence mod. Something like that. Something that can give you good odds where you don't have to compete with the exclusive mod rule that breaks your essence, essentially. Oh, Lance does it or not, but I think he's great explaining crafting. It would be nice if he does videos that explain steps of crafting. I've done crafting videos before. Basically for... A lot of times when I'll make a build, I'll do like a video going over how to do various crafts for it. Like, what's a good example? Oh... A good example would be like the Hex Blast build. I think I made a guide on how to do Hex Blast wands. Yeah. When we did the Hex Blast character, I made a video how to do the +2 Chaos Wand craft. Because it's super easy to hit with fossils. You can like force it. I think I remember at the time that +2 wands were like way overpriced, and it's like a 1 in 6 fossil or something like that. You eliminate like all the possible affixes, and it's just RNG if you hit like a 6 mod item or whatever. His axe recombination. No, let's not talk about the axe recombination video, okay? Don't bring up the axe recombination video. That video was like... Because everything in that video is basically spot on with how to you do like basic ideal recombination stuff, and then it just failed every single time. So it was like super unconvincing. Hey guys, this is how you make an axe super cheaply. Watch me lose 20 multi-modded items in a row and make nothing. I'll take a look at it when I get back. I had to take a walk after the last ones I did. Self-farming those essences are pure misery, big totes. Yeah. Essence mod is just, it's just screwed for recombination crafting. You can't do the normal multi-mod method. I made these with a non-native recombination. Hell yeah. Non-native is great. Great for, especially if you want to do a specialized mod like Essence mod, or this is a Temple mod. Suppress attack speed, damage and chill, PDR focus. What the hell are you using PDR focus for? That's the average recombination experience though? No, it's freaking not. The average recombination is not missing a 30% shot 10 times in a row. If I got the average expected outcome, I would have hit like 3 triple fizz axes. Shut the hell up. Your boots disagree? The boots is a completely different craft. There's a reason the boots are hard, man. It's because it's double exclusive mods into a Maven orb. and the exclusive mods are hard to get to begin with. I had a miserable time getting double mod on the Wyvern scales. When I finally hit, I didn't check the mod base, and it was a level 1, averaging it to 64. So you had a temple base from like a timelines temple then. You know how those timeline temples, they spawn the items at it's like a level 10 zone or something. So that you probably had gloves from one of those timeline temples, because they generate those temples at level 10. I mean, the good news is you were combinated, so you already had the affixes you want on the item, right? I guess if you wanted to like hit T1 life after the fact, then you're kind of... Well, what level is T1 life anyways? Whoa, not doing Gary's Resolve. No, Gary's Resolve. The T1 life roll on gloves is 54. Yeah, so you could still hit like T1 life anyways. I think you're doing the suffixes first, right? Bad RNG does happen. Oh, absolutely. But that's not the average experience. The average experience would be correlated to the actual average chance to hit things. The most, like, regular outcome, right? Law of large numbers rarely applies to small sample size. You have 1,000 people do the craft. 300 of them or whatever are gonna hit the 30% hit after 3 tries. There's gonna be the freaking 100 dudes who hit first try. There's gonna be the 100 dudes who hit second try. The 100 guys who take 6 tries. You know, like freaking... But the most common result is going to be basically the expected amount of tries. The average outcome isn't going to be going double over average. There's a reason it's the average expected outcome. For Poison Spark or Penance Brand, I don't know yet. Alright on, man. Good luck with the build. Hopefully you have fun with it. Congrats on getting it done. The average is the 3x the average? Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be, it wouldn't be an average, right? My point is, our experience is a small sample size. I'm just responding to the guy who is saying the average user experience is going multi-times over average, which is not the average user experience. That some people get screwed. Majority don't. I'm back on Normal Settlers with my Spectromancer, currently buying challenges. You decided after 9 months you wanted to go for the 10 challenges. Do what you gotta do, I guess. Ooh, Dragon Thing. I have a POV. Exclamation point Gagarf has like a rough import of the character. Not configured. I clicked like the flasks and then that's it. Yes, the Faustus ding. A currency trade completed. Sweet satisfaction. Faustus ding, another victim added to the list. What do you mean victim? What do you mean victim? Yay, another blossom for the cause. Progress will be made. Wonder how many blossoms we'll have at the end of this one. Get the not wilt. Life is being good to us. +3 Pestilent Strike. That was close to being super good. Very, very close. The old +3 to Pestilent Strike. I think Dragon Fang is my favorite cheap build amulet. A good one. Yeah, I feel like any off meta skill, it's usually like super cheap, which +3 levels for an amulet slot's pretty dang good. Pretty good go-to. Reservation, yeah, it's got a little bit of reservation efficiency, a little bit of all res. Classy. Are there any valuable replica Dragon Fangs? Yeah, there's some that sell for a decent amount. Usually it has to be a top popularity, like, skill, like Hex Blast, or Exsanguinate was valuable at one point. The Totem one, Shockwave Totem, or whatever. Holy Relic, yeah, there's a couple ones, basically depends on the current meta of the league. Pretty much has to be a spell skill. But for the most part, usually they're like any non-meta or slightly off-meta things usually pretty cheap. Got some more cornucopias.
Subscribe to earn drops.
Subscribe to earn drops, Love Foolish. There's no drops. There's no drops, guys. Don't listen to Love Foolish. There is no drops. What league are you playing? This is the Pohx League. Atlas Invasion plus Shifting Stones. Grand Ickers are good, but I'm not here for the money. I'm here for the harvest juice. No, I mean, when did you start playing Path of Exile? The very end of Breach League. My brother told me about trying out this game. Thought me and my siblings would like playing it together. And then I got addicted to it. Very end of Breach League. Your brother created a monster? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are you calling a monster? Relax. My friends always talk about how sick Breach League was. I really didn't get to properly experience it in terms of being like, holy crap, Breach League. It was literally like, I kid you not, I started in standard. It was basically, I started in standard because, you know, new players, it's not very clear that the league is actually like the standard way people play. You see standard and you think, oh, that's what you're supposed to play, right? And then a couple weeks in, I realized, oh, maybe I should be playing the league mechanic, you know, like when I learned more about it. And I clicked Breach League straight up 1 week before it ended. It was, when I say it was the end of Breach League, it was the very, very end. My first league was Settlers back in the 90s. The olden days when Settlers was a new league. Remember it like it was yesterday. It doesn't help they call it Challenge League, which applies to extra challenge for people who know. Yeah, yeah. It definitely, yeah. It gives that like sort of vibe. No, as a new player, not knowing freaking anything, I just thought I was supposed to play standard. I thought that was the, just what you do. What global chat? 912. We've got a couple more scarabs, a couple more chances for a couple more blossoms. I think most players would pick standard if they don't know. I would think so. Although I think more and more, yeah, that's what we need. I think more and more, like usually when we're adding new players to the game is like league start hype cycles and stuff. I feel like maybe it's getting more and more likely that a new player comes into the game when people are like saying, hey, log in for the new league or whatever, right? But I think if you find the game without finding the game during like one of those like, you know, media hype cycle type things, then you'd be really likely to click standard. I have 7 Sacred Blossoms. Do you want them? I've been paying 100 C per. If you want to sell me a Sacred Blossom, that's my price that I'm willing to pay. Not a penny more. Okay? I have rights. I heard a rumor you were going to quit PoE to become a banker. Is there any truth to that? No. There is no truth to that. I am not quitting PoE to become a banker. Not get the prize? Yeah, just message me in line, in game. Jedi Master Lance, Toxic Blood.
You dare foul this.
No, he's becoming a baker. It was a typo. I am not.
God, bring your
Okay, to be fair, me becoming a baker, I think I would be more interested in becoming a baker than I would be a banker. So I mean, like, but at the same time, I'm not becoming a baker. Make your own snacks. Something like that. What about a biker? I used to bike a decent amount. Oh, you know what I need to do? Alright, it looks like it's time. It's time for us to start doing the shipment stuff.
Let's see what we can scratch up from new places.
400 amber.
A good apprentice for A good apprentice for Danik. A good apprentice for Danik. A good apprentice for Danik.
I have blossoms. Oh yeah.
Don't forget.
Did you have 7 of them? 7 times 100, 700. 4 takes us to 400, 680. No, wait. 170 times 4 is... Yeah, 680, right? In stacking loaf? Strength stacking bread? We go hard in the bakery. Sometimes 100, 700. Yeah. Listen, don't worry about it. Okay, anyways. We have more blossoms to run. We need amber for +1 ship. So in the meantime, we'll just send out a crew of 1 person, I guess.
Get those crates where they're not paying you to laze about.
I need that good of a crew to send out 4K shipments or 10K shipments.
Oh, it is now. Keep me apprised.
Ah, it's a cornucopia.
Level 9 shipper, higher.
They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. I've got plenty more, eager to sign up. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safe. What?
Yes, it's a cornucopia.
Somewhat safer. Okay, I was gonna say, like, what do you mean somewhat safe? What do you mean by that?
Promising pick.
You playing Ruthless League? No, this is Pohx League 2 is what we're playing. Alright, time to start out the 10K Blues Anthem shipments. Time to become 10K Blues Anthem enjoyers. And this means maybe I need to start disenchanting more uniques.
I'll give him the word.
Maybe if I attach several blades.
Wonder how much the Aziri helmets go for, dust-wise. Try synth gloves and we'll try Aziri helmets. See what we get for those.
Oh, it's you.
Am I gonna Mythic Orb Ivory Towers? Why on earth would I Mythic Orb Ivory Towers? 20,000, 60,000. Okay, so synth gloves are actually a decent amount of juice. Replica acuities are good. Prototype's probably pretty decent. Quality them to get more? Yeah, but then I'd have to start quality them. I don't think I want to click that for those gloves. I don't care that much. See if I have any other more rare replica items. Shavs is kind of rare. I don't want to do all my replica acuities. Just do 1 for now. I'm not that desperate for dust yet. Totem item, yeah, let's do that thing. That thing's kind of rare, right?
Hail. Always a pleasure.
Holy. Einar memory. Hey, that's sick. I do need that. Add it to the count of beast stuff we have randomly in my tab. Anoint's not worth it. Anoint is just worse than this enchant. And you only get one or the other.
Come on, Ayla. Think it through.
2120 cast and damage taken. Maybe that sells for something, who knows. Alright. We have contributed more dust to the program. Alright, where was I before I got distracted? Yes. I was running maps. That's what I was doing. Three left.
How's the trail?
Juicing? Yeah, juicing. Are we synthing more today? Yep, we already synthed 9 times today. We're preparing more synth right now. We're gonna finish out these not blight. We're gonna finish out these scarabs and we'll see where that puts us. The current agenda. All right, 3 more maps. Sir, I have some bases left, and with your knowledge, recombine stuff. And you got a new one? You got 2 now? There you go. GG, man. GG. Looks like you're pretty ready to go. I will say this. You don't have prod speed on either of those. I would say you'd probably be better suited doing Poison Penance Brand. No prod speed on your wand. I think your spark is gonna feel pretty bad unless you can get good prod speed elsewhere, like a bunch of clusters or...
Prove yourself,
Oh, I have to go pee. Be right back.
Not many live to see this technique. Stand tall! Steel yourself, warrior. I think you'll appreciate this one. I'm finally starting to enjoy brave this. Steel yourself, warrior. I can truly fight at full strength. I think you'll appreciate this one. Satisfactory. Until next time, warrior.
got a power rune! Nice! Dude, I need to start going AFK in this fight more often. Instance crash prage. Okay, guys, that's... Oh, he finally got the good drop. I hope bad things happen to him. How about... Screw you guys. Okay. That's messed up. Can't I just have good things happen occasionally? I'm gonna start praying for your guys' downfalls. I hereby curse all of chat to not get any more power runes from their future Savalan, fights. No more Dark Knight power runes for you. I'm not gonna log in till the 13th. The curse lasts until the 27th. So it still will affect you, okay? Granted, it might not matter because that guy might not exist. There might be no power rune. So, you know, well played, I guess. It's Friday the 13th? Yep. Lucky for us, GGG's not superstitious. So we should be fine. Think I'll be in maps by the 27th? I would hope so. Is gold affected by rarity? I believe it is. There's definitely, I think, diminishing returns on it in terms of how much gold you generate, but the difference in having like 100 rarity versus 0 rarity is pretty substantial. Orange Temples, Pog. You got a volcanic. TG, man. TG. Don't link that to Maraudog, okay? Maraudog's been searching for his Val LS of Arcing for a while. Quick description of the 10k shipment of Blue Xanthium. Some mad scientists came to the conclusion that to get divine orbs, it is optimal to send 10k Blue Xanthium with matching dust value to Kalgur. Whether or not they are correct, I think they are. It feels like you pretty consistently get 1 or 2 divines in per 3 ships sending to Kalgur. Will you see your family on the 15th? Probably. Xanthium with no dust? I don't know if no dust matters or not. That I don't know. I just send dust if I have it, and then if I don't have the dust, then I don't send the dust. I need 2 more mirror shards to have a mirror arc. Have you been doing shipments during the entirety of Pohx League and built your way up for a 2 away from a mirror? Or just regular settlers? Is there a specific map pool that has a higher chance of imprint beasts? I don't think the map has any higher tier to get certain beasts. I don't think that's the thing. How good is our Guardian R if our commas don't get core? I think it gets, I don't know, 15% weaker than it is currently. Something like that. Because you're forced into doing Esh's shield. Deddy says he plays it with Grassy Mail. I don't know if I'm a believer in Grassy Mail though. So what's a power rune worth? Power rune. Looks like it's worth maybe 5 divines. Let's check trade to verify. Is it 5 divines or is it 4 divines? None online. Unfortunate. Would it be possible in a month to get a full mirror from shipments? Would it be possible? I think technically it'd be possible, but you'd have to really, really high roll. And you'd have to play super efficiently the first few days. I wonder if Peabot will be a Giga build next league just because you can make so much gear with out recombinators. I think there's a ton of things where you take out recombinators and they're still good. I think if you don't change the meta, you take out recombinators, it's LS Trickster is still going to be the best build in the game. There's a lot of people that seem to think you need recombinators to make ES gear. You just don't. You don't. Dense fossils, you can make a really good ES gear regardless. The biggest thing that recombinators really help is enable builds that have rare weapons. Like Ephemeral Edge Trickster, you lose the ability to craft super efficiently for ES pieces, but you can still, like Dense Fossils gets you really good ES pieces regardless. Dot cap is why Lance can't hit triple synth. Someone can confirm this? Shut up! Okay, shut up! I'm gonna hit my triple synth. Just you watch, man. Just you freaking watch. Oh, dang. They're both on the same one. That's unfortunate. Ooh, we got the not plot. Saved. Saved by the not wilt. The 10%. Guy loves to drop his belt. Alright. Last chance for a Sacred Blossom. And then from here on out, we will be sending some more attempts. If we don't hit on this set of attempts, I think we are going to be straight up just out of frogs. So even if we do hit here, we probably still can't send the birds because we need frogs. And we used all of our frogs on this step. We've decided to remove all dot skills of the game. It doesn't match the vision. No. It's just not gonna happen. A lot of gear that the average Joe used for Combinator Craft this league can be done with Reforged Dents. Reforged Dents or Dents False will get you pretty good ES gear. I'm gonna hold my breath, but I hope Recommerce stay. I didn't craft any good gear with them, but they're also useful for mid-game upgrades. Just slamming a couple mid bases together and hitting an upgrade. I'm hoping they stay too. I think the biggest reason I want Recombinators to stay, aside from what they're good for, is for item level changing and swapping a special mod to a new base. Like, just for that stuff alone. Being able to get grass female mods to a reasonable base that actually makes them, like, halfway worth using, you know? Or saving failures. Yeah, like wiping a fracture. Telling you we're gonna get the PvT version? Please don't say that. Please don't say that. The PvT version is disgusting. Spare us. I need the ships to stay. The ships aren't staying, let's be real. There's no way. There's no way the ships are staying. Thinking we're gonna escape King's March? We're gonna escape King's March, dude. The ships are not going core. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Can I have a Sacred Blossom, please? You'd be so kind, Mr. Bear. Can I have a Sacred Blossom? It's been a bit, you know? You think we're saying since it's also in PvE2 for good? I think there's a chance, yeah. I think they're maybe more open to the idea. They also took the time to nerf them, right? To rebalance them. I wish they let us keep the recombination only mods. Yeah. Combination only mods are... There was a lot of fun ones. A lot of OP stuff too, right? Stat stack boots. Charges. Aura effect amulet, enlightenment power gloves. I'm gonna say King's March is going core. King's March. I don't think it will. The thing about King's March is I don't know. I don't think they want that necessarily to be a core mechanic. Is something that you feel like you have to keep checking back up on, right? 12 blossoms, guys. I don't even know if I have enough frogs for this. Do I have enough juice for this? I have enough juice to do 12 blossoms. Oh, I'll have 14. Oh, I don't think I have enough frogs. Close. I have almost enough frogs. Wait. No, I don't have enough frogs. Dang it. Dude, we're gonna need more frogs. Unless I get lucky on, like, the chance to not consume. You won't need all of them? Yeah, you say that. You say that, but at the same time... Time to go back to hunting? Yeah. Bring out more duplication scarabs. Get ourselves some more frogs. See if Big Fry wants to sell us some scarabs.
What was I doing again?
Yo, Devilish. These things are worth like 10 each. Appreciate you. TY, good luck. If you're 30 deep, I'm 38 deep. 38. I'll sell you mine. If you want to sell them to me for 10C, I'll buy. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize you had 23 there. Thanks, Big Fry. Okay, wait. I'm gonna need more herds too as well.
What have you got?
74 and 56. Dang, you got a lot. It's a lot of frogs. How much are herd scarabs?
Oh?
I haven't tried to buy herd scarabs recently. 7 C mage. How does 7C and 10C per sound? Question mark. You don't care? Well, I want to pay like a fair price. 490 plus 28, 518. So 1,078. 1,078. That's like 7 div, right? No, not quite. 6 div takes me to 1,020. We got some bestiary in our future. We're gonna need the frogs anyways. We're gonna need the frogs anyways. All right, let's get these Sacred Life Force, and then we'll see if the frogs are enough that we currently have, and then we'll probably have to do some frog farming before we go for the synthesizing. Assuming we even hit the triple synth here. I did low tier maps, but honestly, I didn't feel like we were getting that many frogs. I think I'm gonna do high tier maps in case we get more birds. I've arrived to grant you triple synth luck. How many did it take you, Abaxith? $34, yeah. We're 38 deep right now. We're about to do another 14, so we'll see how it goes.
daughter of Rayclast.
I have points for 5 builder views. I'm gonna have Lance coach me through. I got you, man. Got you. Last time I was this rich, I blew most of my points trying to stop you monsters from getting center cam, but 300,000 wasn't enough. Oh, that is right. I remember that. I let you guys vote with points to not get center cam. Zuggy, what do you think about our camera placement right now? Just out of curiosity. What's your current thoughts on the current camera position?
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
The first daughter.
Why fight progress?
It annoys me in the same way a small pebble in your shoe is annoying. So it inflicts pain every time you look at it. Every time. Every time. Wi-Fi progress. Yep, Wi-Fi progress. Cameras 10 out of 10, Revan. I agree. I think it's a solid camera placement. Not an everyday thing, but... You've won crate chicks as well? Sure. What's your price? What's your price on those frogs?
Why fight progress?
Whatever they're going for?
Can I not have but a moment?
What are frogs going for, guys? Crate chick. I mean, there's no one on trade, right? Because no one's freaking farming beasts. $5 hours ago, 135. 7 days ago, 8 days ago. .75D per frog is my offer. The 0.75D per frog.
Celerim.
Alright, it's 3D. 3D for 4 frogs. Add them to the count. The old market price. Yep, the old market price.
Behold.
Why is the camera on his shoulders of the character? I don't know. Somebody suggested doing it. Here we are.
What we doing live?
What we do live? That goes in eternity. Hey, Connor. How's the Joe looking? Where is the Joe? We're all waiting. Is it looking more promising than my helmet? No mats? The craft? What is like the last... you have most of your things, right? You have like your clusters, you have your quiver. What more could you possibly need to stall on? 2 to 3 items? Alright. 2 to 3 items for Joe. Right now I'm working on the old helmet craft. And it's been going questionably, to say the least.
Why fight progress?
Who's the angry AA copying? I don't know what angry AA is.
Behold.
But the music we're listening to is Home 4. Wi-Fi progress, yep.
Be one with the life force.
Be so good when you come in and win last minute. Oh, keep coping, River. Keep coping.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
Connor ain't coming in and winning last minute.
With the life force.
He settled on too low of a multi on his helical. All but guaranteeing my victory.
Why fight progress?
Reduce physical and maximum resistances. Wait, what the hell is that? How'd I get that debuff on me? That was sketch. I guess it's because I didn't do that one phase correctly, I guess. He doesn't know about his secret behind the scenes helical craft.
The first daughter of Rayclast.
Your helical lowers my POV strength.
Be one with the life force.
Okay, keep telling yourself that. You know why that is, Connor? It's because you need to cap res throughout your gear.
Why fight progress?
We have the beautiful res through the magnificent thing known as flasks. Forbidden technology. I got 20 res in hideout. I have perma-capped res. Shut up. What's my chaos res? My chaos res is would be capped if I had a purity. Okay? If I had purity Watcher's Eye, I'd have capped chaos res too.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
Cannoneer? What are we talking about? What about Cannoneer?
With the life force.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Why fight?
You looking for a Shaco? No, we just need... We need a life force. We need the sacred life force, that's all. Also, my max res, my max chaos hit, if I had capped chaos res, would be like 5 times yours. So I'm pretty sure with uncapped chaos res, it's basically even chaos mitigation. It's fine. We'll get a purity of elements. Don't worry, we'll get a purity of elements. Give it a sec. We'll get our chaos res purity of elements. Easy peasy.
Why fight progress?
Why can nobody spell Connor? Because it's very difficult to spell name, apparently.
Behold.
Spell with a K, guys. I think it's spelled with a U.
Be one with the life force. Why fight progress?
All right. It's time, guys. It's time. Now this bet is gonna look familiar, because we've had this bet a few different times. Prediction time. Prediction time. Do we hit 3 implicits? 14 tries. 52 total. That's what we'll be at 52 attempts after this. Come on, guys. There's no way we miss another 14 times in a row, right? Because that would be insane. Right? That would be crazy. My final POV max hit's 120k. Yeah, we'll clear that easy. We'll be 200k plus max hit on Chaos. No big deal. I sold Lance my unlucky Camarals. He is toast. You sold me unlucky Camarals? Listen, man, that's not okay. You can't be doing that, okay? Quick divine crown check in case between the last time and now, in case there's a higher quality divine crown on trade. Hold on. Quick check. Hold on. Survey says no. Wait, is there one? 6 hours ago? Jaeger Todd had a 27. No! We're this close. That's Nanoopy, I think. Like, dang it, we should have checked at the start of stream, man. Oh, we could have split that, saved ourselves a couple frogs. Oh well. Oh well. Is what it is. Is what it is. Let's go for the old imprints. We are out of frogs, it looks like. I can't see the RF because your webcam. You can see it just fine. Relax. You can see it just fine. Quick AoE swap for enhanced RNG. The strat is to have 2 Twitch accounts and vote both sides. That's not a no. That's not a strat. That's not. What do you? It's not. That's not a strat. Enhance. Enhance. It's a 3% chance to not hit in 52 and in a 6% to 3 implicit. Don't say things like that. There's no way, right? This time, we bring it home. You know, I'm going to move to standing for increased RNG. Going to move to a standing position for increased RNG. Everybody knows you have higher RNG when in a standing position. You know? Everybody knows. Come on. There's no way we do this again without getting 3 implicits. I will kill birds, okay? Number 1 of 14, also known as number 39. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We were expected to miss at least once. That's fine. That's fine. But we got 13 more. We got 13 more in a dream, baby. Nope. Do not start Alk LFG. This is not Alk LFG appropriate, guys. Alk LFG should be when we win, because that's the good outcome. Me missing is not the good outcome. You can't just Alk LFG when bad things happen. All right. Number 40. Lucky number 40. Can you get percent strength? Technically, that could happen as well. Lucky number 40. Imprints. Click. Quality of AoE gems. Noob crafting XDD. What are you talking about, Bazooka? What are you talking about? There's no other way to do this. All right. Number 41. Yes! Woo! What's that? What's that? Is that 3 implicits? In your faces, doubters! I am a winner! Okay, yes! I went double over average. Doesn't matter, okay? I have succeeded. That's the important part. Wrong attribute, Lamau. Shut up! Listen, we'll get strength on there. I have birds. What is this trash? 27 quality a Baxith? So help! I'm gonna, you freaking, I'd like to see you make a synth item in Pohx League 2. Do you even know what the supplies are like? You don't understand what it's like, what I'm going through. All right, I'd like to cordially invite all the doubters to suck it. In your faces, okay? You can only get away with winning for so many times in a row. Eventually, it had to come to a stop, and it looks like this is the one. Congratulations to the believers who are actually winners. Yes, we didn't hit We did, in fact, hit the 3 implicits. Yes, we did. Can I use that imprint real quick? No. No, you guys are... Nope. Shut your mouths. I am not clicking imprint on that. Screw you guys. Screw you guys, okay? I am not clicking it. Nice try, Satan. But no. Alright, do I have any vivid vultures out here? I don't really have. Do I have any? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna click a few. Wait, okay. What's actually the angle here, guys? I think what we have to do is we have to do the duplicating scarabs. We have to do the duplicating scarabs before we go for doing the birds, right? Like, we have the vultures, but we don't have the frogs. And I would really like to just do this in one shot, you know? I really would like to do this in just one shot. You don't have birds? I have birds! I have like 100, okay? Relax, dude. We might get something. We might not, okay? The supplies are limited! The supplies are limited. You don't understand the economy right now. Okay? There's a bit of an economic situation. Okay? You want me to make you want to see the economic situation? Here, I'll show you the economic situation of bird crafting in Pohx League 2. That's the situation. No results found. Those frogs are lucky anyways. There's only like 10 of them. That's not gonna be enough, guys. That's not gonna be enough, okay? 3 divines per memory. Some people are straight up off the rockers. Straight up off the rockers. 3 divines per memory. These guys are insane if they think we're paying those prices. Ain't no shot. For those of you who said you have birds, my offer to buy birds is 1D per. That's my offer. Not a penny more. Not a penny more. Those are mine. I'm not paying you 3D for... Oh, wait, I don't need harvest anymore. Click, hold on. I have 4 of these at 2D each. 2D each. $2D each. You have 4 memories. 2D each. On average, we get like 1 bird per memory, right? Offer 1.5 each. He will pay 3. Don't fold. Shut up! See, why are you guys all trying to extort me? Lance has to make he has to make these things. He's gonna pay a premium. He'll buy them. Why I feel like I'm getting target extorted right now. Back to strong arm? Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like I'm getting strong armed. What's the Pohx League goal shot? 912. Sorry, chat. I'm crafting. I need the moolah. Yep. Needs the fast cash. Understandable. We have this thing. Oh, I think I have a div card for this too. Yeah, because I got this from Harvest, right? These cards drop in Harvest somewhat regularly. Marcus has to pay 20D per memory, okay? You guys are in standard. It's a whole different situation. You guys sniff on your item. Oh, no, sorry, not sniff's the wrong word. You guys do like freaking anything and you pay ridiculous amounts of money. Okay? Let's not forget the amulet. Let's not forget the amulet, the 4 out of 4 amulets I hit that were all worth like freaking 20 mirrors a pop that I did for Marcus, okay? He's fine. He's fine. All right, where are we going right now with this? All right, 6 memories. Let's go get whatever beast we can here, and then I think we need to do some herding. We need to do some herding. We'll get some frogs. We'll put up a buy order for herd scarabs, I guess. Buy order for about 20. See how that goes.
There's
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
You're not gonna ever sell fossils, are you? Which fossils? If you're talking about dents, I already sold 250 for 10 divine. I just made them cheaper. I made them 30 per 1D. And I just started that listing today, so we'll see how those do. I don't play standard, I help markets with memes, which is a based thing to do. Respectable. So also are 2C each. Well, then the market probably got saturated with them then. I don't think I saw like any harvest beasts in here. People are buying dense fossils for 2C each. No, they're not. 7C per. 30 fossils would be that. My divine price is accurate with this, right? At my divine price that I have, it's like 6C per. A little bit better, right? A little bit better than 6C per. Which this is at 7. On Faustus? Or on trade? Dense fossils. There's 4 at 2C per. Oh, and then the next cheapest is myself at 7C per. Yeah. No, the divine price I have is better than both this and the Faustus trade. That's funny. I'll trade 2 dents per 1 fundamental. No deal. I need my fundamentals. I need my fundamentals, Connor. I need them. I'm gonna be using them for my helmet. Assuming I get to the part where I'm rolling the helmet, which is a big assumption, I guess. Price fixing in Pohx League? I'm not price fixing. I have the best price on trade. Okay, technically I'm not beating the guy who listed 4 fossils for 2C each, but in that guy's, like, he could literally go to Faustus and instantly click 4C each per. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that guy, but just hit it, Sir Lance. We got the 3. We got the 3 implicits. Actually hitting the implicits with birds, that's gonna be another question. I have my whole quad tab at 2C per. Holy crap. Devilish Cat kind of carrying right now. It's easy, just do it. I know what you guys are trying to do right now. You're trying to guilt trip me into giving Connor free fossils. I'm not gonna fall for it, okay? Also, at the price I'm selling them at, I'm still losing currency. Do you guys forget how I spent freaking 20D on buying fossils at 3C each, and then like 30 divines in juice? I forget. Make it all about you again. I'm just saying. I put a decent amount of my own currency into making those fossils. Is he preparing for bird genocide again? Maybe. Should I call PETA? Yes. Going 3 times over average on the simplex divine. Oh, the 41 divines for a 1 in 16. Holy, we've gotten screwed on like every step of this build. What's the only step we haven't gotten screwed on? Clusters. We got lucky on clusters. That's the only step of this build I think we haven't gotten screwed on. I'm about 30 divines into a 1 in 10. Feels freaking bad. So when you start looking at the item, you're just like, please stop eating the divines. Please stop. Re-equip Dune? You want me to re-equip the Dune? I can re-equip the Dune if that's what you want. One step you didn't get cucked on was picking your name. I'm pretty sure at the start of this event, I tried to make my name Jedi Lance and the name was taken. So then I swapped it to Jedi Master Lance. I have 2 vultures if you want them. Sure, I'll buy your birds. Do I have 2 divines? Do I even have 2 divines in my stash? I'm pretty broke right now. Okay, I do have 2 divines. It took me 158 for a 1 in 48 in SSF. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. 158 for a 1 in 48. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I'll let you have it if you val your amulet right now. No. I'm not changing my name. And I'm not letting you val my amulet. No. No deal. No deal. Alright, we'll list these at 100 C per, because that's what we were buying them at. See if there's actually anyone else on the trade server even using those.
Prepared for the end.
How do you get 158 divines in SSF? You play a lot. You game. Oh, somebody wanted me to put on Dune. Ghosts have like some built-in DR. So that way they can have a chance to possess you or whatever. Scramble back. Sanctum cock? I mean, he could be doing ultimatum too. Ultimatum is very good for divines, right? This is 12 Kingdom OSD. This is Hom 4. Scorpion, I guess. Alright, somebody wanted me to put back on Dune. The guy who asked about Dune. Here you go.
Hello. There's
Favorite Hom? Is that even a question? The amount of times I've had somebody say their favorite Hom wasn't Hom 3 is like 0 times. And if they said it was something that wasn't Hom 3, I gotta be honest, I don't think I would even believe them. I don't think there's another option besides Hom 3 for favorite Hom. I don't think, like, I don't think that's even possible. Twelve Kingdoms was an animated series. I wonder which came first. It was the same song. Who knows? Maybe it's copyright infringement. Maybe they're the same company and have rights to the song or whatever. Head home, ETA, 12 minutes. Right on. I'll see you guys soon. Hom 7? That's bannable, right? If you say your favorite is Hom 7, that's just bannable, I'm pretty sure. I think that'd be completely justified. Just straight to the gulag. $20 equals 12? What do you mean 20 equals 12? What are you talking about? I think there's even a copy of Hom 7 in the cellar. There probably is. There probably is.
Bye.
hello. Hello. There's
Yay, oh, bird! +1 bird acquired. Lance, call Mark, please. Call Mark? Why would I call Mark? What would even be the reason? We need more teasers? I think it'll be okay, man. It'll be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. We'll get teasers starting tomorrow, probably. When it's New Zealand Monday workday. Great. Till then, you just gotta be patient. Sunday morning right now for them, let them rest. Yep. They're not gonna be posting anything on Sunday for them. You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Be patient. Stupid cat. Behemoth Mace, 347 to 550. Rest in peace. I think you keep that and then you make another one from scratch, but that's your call. I don't know if you can justify taking that off, to be honest. Hero and all. I wouldn't risk it. Using aspects is trolling. Using aspects is not trolling. The amount of like aspects, if done properly, the chance you hit on the final craft is a 1 in 4. But every single time you have an aspect in there, you've saved yourself the cost of the like you have to do basically like multiple extra steps in the recombination because you have to keep making a 3 mod to not do aspect at all. Especially if you're going for a 2 mod prefix 3 mod suffix, then aspect is 100% not trolling because the win condition is winning the 50-50 anyways.
Greeting. There's
You get a 1 in 4, you go back to step 1? No, you don't. You hit this 1 in 4, you have a really good mace that you either resell or you can resend with a 2 mod base. Like, I think that the outcome you have here is an insane mace. You should just keep that one and do another 3 mod, 2 mod. Because that mace, you have like big sell value. You already have a really good item. Ain't no one else playing with a one-handed... Well, okay, look. Regardless in Pohx League 2, yeah, you probably wouldn't get sell value for it. So you probably should just send it again, but at the same time, if you haven't made a one-handed mace yet, it gives you the temporary upgrade, which can allow you to justify going for perfection on your next hit, right? Like right now, you settled for T2, Emperors, Undivined, Merciless, Undivined Flaring. Now, you can justify holding on to that and do proper divining before each step and go for like perfect rolls, you know? Because you have that's already a really good mace.
This way, Exile.
Why am I going in Harvest? I got lost. We haven't had a kill mobs in a circle league for a long time. Maybe next league will be it.
hello. There's a You are well prepared.
Shock Nova please gets a buff next league. Shock Nova gets a buff next league. Maybe. I mean, if they do self-cast skill buffs, Shock Nova would be on the list, right? I'd laugh if they bring towers to PV1. No one would laugh. It's not a laughing situation. There's no joy to be had if they bring towers to PV1. Cursed is what it is.
There's
What if they had a skill that's 25% chance to avoid your character if you use a minion skill? That'd be... No, it wouldn't. Just be stupid. No one would ever click a minion tagged ability. You might get the occasional clip of somebody accidentally doing a skill that has a minion tag that people don't realize has a minion tag. Good? Perfect? Okay, you guys are gonna relax, okay? Minion players are people too, just like YouTube chatters. They are real. All just calm down. Plus one bird. I lost my humanity, the one league I tried, minions. No, you didn't.
Prepared for the end?
No, you didn't. Lose your humanity. There's some wild minion builds. You look on PoE. I think there was, what was it? Was it Pohx League 1? There was a dude who was claiming he had like a Spectre build that was like super Giga Chad. RF Shield. Contact Marcus. He is mirror servicing the the RF gear in standard. I don't think Marcus is on right now, but he's been mirror servicing the gear in standard. Any of that was worth capturing.
Hello.
That double bird. Yo, double bird. Now we're talking. Delete Bob? What do you have against Bob? Anime Guardian's a cool dude. Does Black Morgan show up in Einhar Beast Memory? We had one occur. It is not like, it's just, I think it's just like a random occurrence. You have like, I don't know, 10 red beasts per map or whatever it is. Technically it's possible he shows up, but it's just RNG. Bob is holding back minion players. Whoa, 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 that's not true. Bob is not holding anyone back. Bob's a chill dude. How about we relax with the Bob slander? How about we relax with the Bob slander? Memories in group didn't work? Memories in group? No one said they wanted to join for beasts. Basically, what happened last time is I was running beasts, and people wanted to join in for to leech the beasts, but I don't think anyone wanted to this time. Or no one messaged me about it. Because I'm just running these anyways, just because I'm trying to get birds. Can you tell the turtle to stop at the galaxy station? I need a refill. Of the turtle hideout. I'll let him know. Last time I played a Bob build, he lasted 2 Mavens and then I re-rolled. Rest in peace, Bob, man. Rest in peace. Not properly protected by his owner. And he died for it. Gets no respect. Horrible situation, really. Poor Bob, not properly geared for the fight. Just sent in to die. Bob walked into Awakener's Desolation on a T-17. He had to get sent upstate. That checks out. That does kind of check out. I'm doing jeweler heist to try to get a percent in Synthra amulet. That's... I mean, good luck. That's a rough one. What portal MTX is this? It's just the portal, the purple portal MTX. That's all it is. I got a strength amulet. Sell it to the strength stacker. Probably a few of those in league. Probably a few.
Hello?
Cannot happen, mate.
No, wrong button. Do you purpose sustain flask with just a Scion node? It depends on the flask, but try Elemental and Bismuth. Basically, the answer is yes. The TLDR is for extended stall fights, which is pretty much just Cirrus and Maven, you need about 20% flask effect duration on jewels. If you're doing any other content, it doesn't really matter. Because essentially the way it works is like, I don't know, maybe I have a 2-minute timer where the flask will last that long. So if a fight's longer than, let's say, 2 minutes, then it gets to a condition where you need the extra 20% flask duration. But the amount of fights that last that long where you're not generating souls, or content where you're not generating souls, is just not that much. You need reuse mod, and then reduce charges on the LA flasks. Bismuth, I guess, or ISN doesn't really need anything. Bismuth flask is like low charge cost, and it has, you can do like charge recovery or whatever, and then you need like 20% flask duration. Hello, Vorcha. Just one birdie for the cause. Uh-oh, guys. I hear the garage door. Oh, okay. So here's what's gonna need to happen, guys. We're gonna have to do the birds tomorrow. We have basically all of the supplies we need to catch a few more frogs. We got like 90 bestiary sets or something. Should be enough to get us quite a bit more frogs. We'll speed run those tomorrow, and then we'll do the birds on the helmet tomorrow. That'll be what it is. We'll do the birds on the helmet tomorrow, and we'll either hit the percent strength or we won't. I'll start trying to save when I see, like, I don't know, T2 strength or something. I'll start trying to save that, but other than that, we're gonna be looking for percent strength. That's the thing we really care about. 50-50, yeah, we either hit it or we don't. All right, anyways, that'll call for today. Tomorrow will be helmet day. Tomorrow will be helmet day. Let's see who's online, who's streaming PoE. Steve is. Every time I raid Steve, I swear his chat starts doing the redemptions that destroy your ears. Let's see if Steve seems like he's in a chill place. Seems like a relaxing situation right now. Sounds on Steve's stream. Okay, the thing I would recommend, guys, turn the volume to about 1% just in case. Because some people in his chat use like some crazy TTS that just blows off your ears. Okay, so prepare yourself, brace yourself. You gotta prepare yourself because there is going to be an audio assault. Lower your volume to 1%, real low. Okay. All right, I'll see you guys later. Enjoy Steve's stream. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow will be helmet time. 140 volume. No, turn your volume down, guys. Turn it low. Prepare yourself.